Happy Thursday, Wednesday, Thursday, Thursday. I'm the Grace Strega, and I'm here to give you your daily collective read for today. We are going to get started on today's daily collective read in the next few minutes, but if you would like to get on the list for today, the list, as always, is open. As always, it is 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind that there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps. Those are pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. We are also doing 2 giveaways today. Our first reading giveaway is going to be a reading giveaway when we get to 50K likes. So make sure you are tapping that screen, and we will get to 50K in no time. The other giveaway we'll be doing today is a reading giveaway for the highest gifter between now and the conclusion of the daily collective read. So I wish you a lot of luck if you're participating in that giveaway as well. Prior to beginning today's daily collective read, I will be giving a brief recap on what we've been seeing in the cards over the last few days. If you would like to catch that full reading, you can find it over on the place where we keep the videos. You can also find it on the place where we keep the photos. You can also find it as a podcast over on my spot at Tarot Church and over on my stack. But before we begin today, first and foremost, most important question, as we always ask, scale of 1 to 10, how are you doing today? No wrong answers. Be perfectly honest. We're going to talk a little bit about this energy. We've got a full moon coming up today. The full moon, I just wrote a whole article about it over on my Mystic Meditations spa article over on the stack. I feel the best way I can describe it, a Gemini full moon in Sag season can sometimes feel a little bit frustrating because, and it's not necessarily always the case, but effectively based upon where we see a lot of the planets right now, it can create experiences that feel highly triggering. One of the things that we potentially see is the observation and the recognition of how much we have changed, right? We work a lot towards the identification point and being able to disambiguate between the meaning of the self versus others' misconceptions of the self. Now that can be really hard work, right? It can sometimes feel like we're untangling or doing a lot of that work to kind of make sure that we understand the misconceptions that others hold about us versus the space by which we ourselves see ourselves and understand ourselves and occupy the space of our own recognition. Now, one of the reasons that we often experience, and I need to point this out, like a lot of the times, one of the things that sometimes can come up a lot when we are navigating Gemini full moon is working through the feeling of energetic comparison, right? And what's beautiful about that is this type of energy can really help us heal from the fallacy of comparison. Because when we understand and recognize that the comparison is not productive, right? Because when we work towards the understanding, and this is all coming through with the fact that we see that both Venus and Mars are occupying the state of Sag in the middle of Sagittarius season, right? It's frustrating. Like, why would you go to the trouble of energetically comparing yourself to others instead of on the journey of finding one's own sense of preciousness? But it can sometimes feel frustrating because often in the space by which others are projecting, right? What is the first thing in the arsenal of another person's projections of us? It can frequently be comparison, right? And I feel like that's one of the things that we're talking about right now because, again, we're slowly coming out of a very intense retrograde cycle. We're going through a lot of those experiences by which we feel very frustrated about the self. We can all stand, and I pointed this out, the order that the planets are effectively coming out of this retrograde cycle can sometimes feel less than ideal, right? Saturn coming out of the retrograde prior to Mercury coming out can sometimes feel like a lot of that discombobulation or trying to do something that feels like it's too much to bear. But when we're able to effectively find those modalities or those experiences by which we navigate our own pace. That sense of energetic pacing, it kind of builds that point of clarity for ourselves. So I feel like, and again, if you tell me right now that you often feel like you're in these experiences that almost feel like that hurry up and wait kind of energy, well, this is effectively like that's what we're kind of seeing with like the energy that we're experiencing right now. But that's why I want to articulate that one of the things that we keep on needing to do is working on practicing patience, right? The patience that begins with the self, because when we find patience with ourselves, that is the patience that we effectively extend to everyone around us. Now, it is having a big impact depending on where one finds oneself on the frequency cycles. We're going to talk first about those moon relationships that we've been talking about. And those moon relationships were effectively coming together between the time of Uranus stationing retrograde up until where we presently find ourselves. Now, what's beautiful about this is I'm starting to see that there's a lot of energetic shifting that's potentially occurring right now. But a lot of those shifts that we're identifying or recognizing, those shifts that we're seeing have to do, and I'll tell you right now, like, and I feel I've been saying this the whole time we've been reading into this energy right now. I'm hesitant. I can't even call the energy in separation right now. It feels like energy that's in solitude because it's working on the experience of building into holistic force of the self, feeling good about the self, feeling stable within that. A lot of those relationships coming together right now, they're very, very slow to start. These are the opposite of a lot of that temperance energy that we saw prior to the moon relationships that we're picking up. And that has to do with the fact that a lot of these relationships are healing from pedestalized partnerships. And how can you usually identify the fact that you're in a pedestalized partnership? It's the feeling of like everything or nothing, right? It's like that modality by which everything is fine until like the smallest thing goes wrong and then everything falls to the wayside. That can often be identified. It works through, and this is why we saw that the temperance relationships were prior to the moon relationships we have now. That the ability to kind of get over things, right? Like the ability to kind of just move through something in a way that feels like it allows for that adaptability point. It's a conversation on the fact that when we're healing, it doesn't mean that we stop being frustrated about things. We just close the distance between the amount of frustration that we feel versus being able to move it into a place of productivity. And this is effectively the reason I bring that up is this is what we're seeing in a lot of those new relationships. They're seeing how easy it can be. It's a combination of the work between effectively the temperance relationships that were the cycle before this one and the magician relationships. Because you'll remember that the magician relationships were operating in the space of saying the authenticity of the self that acts as a beacon to find counterpart. The temperance relationships were the relationships by which everything is possible so long as the work is mutual. And so now we see the combination of both those forces in these moon relationships that are coming together. And that is the journey of understanding that it's not just enough to be authentic, but to be good in our authenticity, right? To be good in our authenticity, to understand the authenticity that moves us to our highest self. And so one of the things that we see that is characteristic of a lot of these new relationships right now is a lot of that retrospective aspect of the self, the ability to be self-aware, the knowing of the self that becomes the energetic relief to counterpart. Because I keep on seeing these relationships are recognizing the quality or characteristic by which it's not that they don't have feelings, but they work very hard to feel their feels and not project their feelings onto those around the self. Because when we're in the space, when we stop projecting the feelings and start using the feelings to heal, the feelings immediately become progress. And so that energy, that's why we almost saw like this river that was occurring in yesterday's spread. And if you want to see that spread, you can head over to my stack. I have a photo of it there, because that is like, I keep on getting, they're starting to, they're feeling the ability, like they're finding the ability in one another to see how easy it can be, not just when things are good, but when there are hiccups, like when there are hurdles, right? And again, like that's how the healing of, like that's the healing of trauma, like that's healing from trauma setting in, because they're recognizing that there's no energetic harboring that's occurring in those relationships. Now, at the same time that that's happening, and I'll tell you, it probably happened around the time of Saturn stationing direct, right? the ability of another to come back to try to feel like the articulation of feelings, right? What is Saturn? What does Saturn opening up in Pisces mean, right? That's the conversation that says the announcement that one has feelings does not heal things, right? That's not supposed to be a celebration point. That's supposed to be the way it is. It's supposed to be the energetic standard point. And so the ability to and so we're working through those experiences where, again, if somebody was like holding back their emotions, and then we were talking about this, often someone, never are we projecting more than when we're not in the space of articulating our emotions, because it's like, and again, this is what we see with Scorpio lessons, right? Everybody knows what those emotions are, because you're like, I don't feel anything, being like, then why are you acting so weird? Like, it's like a lot of those modalities that we see that often happen, like the space. And that's why often when we come into those experiences where another person says, I have something to tell you, right? The articulation upon the fact that one has feelings doesn't allow healings. It can sometimes feel like an energetic burden, but rather the feelings that we communicate to each other, right? The ability to articulate to each other where we desire to put the emotions, right? The feelings that have energetic direction, those can often allow for the space by which something becomes productive. So I see even now that there may be some conflict it may potentially arriving right now in some of these new relationships, while they're working towards that easement point, in seeing how easy it can be to resolve difficulty in counterpart connection, while at the same time too much of that, I keep wondering, like, too much of that polarization that we often experience in pedestalized partnership is potentially arriving back, because it's, again, the space by which it's not the fact that there's something consistent there, but the fact that it's either like, I feel like they're healing from those relationships that feel like it's feast or famine. There's like either everything or there's energetically nothing. This brings us to the temperance relationships. These were the relationships that were coming together between the time of Uranus stationing retrograde up until the time of the solstice period that we had this summer. These temperance relationships, it's beautiful because we keep on seeing the fact that they're working through the caveat of being able to see what it means to actually change in positive ways in partnership. It's hard right now. I'll tell you right now, Saturn in Pisces, Venus in Sag, it can often feel like it can create a feeling of energetic messiness within the self, right? It can create a lot of, I'm going to tell you right now, I would not be surprised if you're experiencing Venus and Mars and just feeling less than your best, or feeling like those experiences by which you just feel like you just feel kind of like, you don't feel energetically exquisite is the best way to describe it. But this is what's effectively happening or helping in these relationships, because, again, these are the cycles that are feeding into each other. The moon relationships give each other the clarity of a clear mirror. So that ability of helping to meet another person's inability to see their own beauty with a sense, right? With a sense of energetic recognition, the ability to be of another person to articulate how far another has come, even as one is feeling frustrated about one's own progress. We keep on seeing that these are the relationships that are articulating the fact that they see, that they recognize and identify the fact that they've changed for one another, and they're changing in the best way possible. They're articulating upon how far they've come. And I think that there's something even a little humorous in that, because even in the space by which they're articulating that they're making better choices, they may be teasing each other about the fact that they're making the choices for one another. But it's not, I keep on getting, it's a joyous tease, because it's a space by which you understand that it's okay, like, and this is what we talk about, it's never okay to remove a manifestation goal in order to facilitate a partnership. Because when you move towards changing and say, like, there's nothing more dangerous in a relationship than to say, I'll do anything for you, right? Because the space by which another person says, I'll do anything for you, will all too quickly become, look what I did for you. But rather, the space by which another person moves towards their own excellence, right? And they recognize that that's the direction that they wanted to go into. They're articulating the fact that they're almost like they're cajoling each other, and they're caroling to each other upon that, because they're articulating the fact that they wouldn't be doing it without one another, right? It's that positive excitation point. Now, this brings us to the magician relationships. And for our purposes, we always read on the energy that most recently entered into divine union. These were the relationships that were coming together between the solstice period up until the time of Mercury and Venus stationing direct behind Neptune. And I keep on seeing that the thing about this is I keep on, they've been going through a maturation process. And it has not been an easy maturation. They're seeing things that they haven't seen before, and it feels very surreal. But I like to point out, this is why we often articulate that being able to see things that are surreal are usually a sign that you're moving in the right direction, because surreal is something that feels unreal because you haven't experienced it before. So when you're breaking an energetic cycle, it's not surprising that things often get surreal, because you're like, it's like, well, that's new. It's a lot of that newness that you kind of like, that sometimes feels like unreal. But the unreality, I keep on hearing the unreality of navigating a situation by which one by which one recognizes that you're utilizing logic as the directive point. I just keep on seeing that, like, I keep on seeing the energy. Like, that's the energy that's like, if I am following logic and I'm seeing things that are surreal, then that's like the energy going, that's not my weird, that is other people's weird, is what I keep on seeing. It's like energy getting weirder as we become more logical, which leads to the fact of seeing something that feels very energetically surreal. So for a lot of the energy working through that, even those modalities and experiences by which they're navigating those spaces, I feel like it does create, it's creating a lot of adaptability. It's creating a lot of these moments or modalities by which I feel like I'm not surprised that these energies are probably building upon new energetic connections. Because, and like I said, and the reason I keep on saying that this is happening is it just seems like every time, like we keep on having these moments, every time Saturn is straddling between Pisces and Aries. And I feel like it keeps on creating these pseudo Saturn return moments, particularly for the energy that's moving deep into divine union. And so I keep on getting that is the energy that's almost talking to one another. And even in the space of the relationship, they're like, if things feel surreal around here, that's because I feel like that's the energy that effectively recognizes that's because they're energetically healing from trauma environments. So I keep on getting that for a lot of the energy, like doing that work, being able to kind of articulate that to others, that simultaneously can confirm that they have experienced it as well. Like I keep on seeing, this is the energy that knows that they're in that space of clarity. But I like to point this out. It's not the clarity of righteousness, right? It's not the clarity of righteousness by which they're articulating or demanding the fact that they feel like something that they're moving towards is for their best. It's the fact that they're literally talking towards it with others, right? They're able to expound upon it because one of the lessons that they're working on is the fact that we always have to be conscientious about the fact that we have to always be able to speak upon our standards, because what sometimes happens with trauma is our trauma likes to masquerade as standards. And the way we can usually determine the difference between the standard that is a standard versus a trauma that is a standard that we put on, like we've decorated as a standard, is the ability to articulate upon the meaning behind it, right? A standard always has an energetic reason. It stands firmly on solid ground. A trauma standard is often identified by the fact that the articulation of saying, because, right? Like, because. And so like that's a little bit of the energy that we're seeing there. And I feel like there's a lot of that conversation that may be happening right now for those energies deep within divine union in finding composure through situations or circumstances where potentially they're experiencing another person's unreasonability that is being experienced by surrealness. That is where we find all of the energy prior to beginning today's daily collective read. But if you'd like to find that full reading, you can find it over on the place where we keep the videos. You can also find it over on the place where we keep the photos. You can also find it as a podcast over on my spot at Tarot Church and over on my stack. We are going to get started. I also want to invite you as well to join us over on the stack. to learn more about a very special retreat that we're going to be hosting in August, I would like to invite you to join us. We are going to be spending August 8th through 13th. We will be traveling to Italy to learn more about the tarot in the cradle by which the tarot was discovered. If you want to learn more about those, one of the things I'm going to be doing also for anyone who joins that retreat is I will be offering complimentary mentorship classes to each individual that joins. Now is a great time to join. We've got some discounts that are applying, and you can find all of that information on my Stack. I also would like to invite you to my Stack to join us for our next tarot class, which will be held on Thursday, December 18th at 6 p.m. PST, 9 p.m. Eastern. We will be continuing our studies into the tarot with a focus on the judgment card. If you would like to become part of that tarot class program, all you need to do is, as I mentioned, head over to my Stack and become a paid subscriber. Your monthly subscription will give you access to over 9 hours worth of material in the Tarot Church Library Class Archive, and you'll have access to a one-on-one chat with me to ask any questions you may have on anything that we've studied. And if you become a founding member, not only will you have access to over 20 hours worth of material in the Tarot Church Library Class Archive, you'll also have a discounted rate on the full year's worth of classes. You'll also have the option of receiving a complimentary mentorship class with me, where I will meet with you personally to assess where you are on your own personal tarot journey and give you the best insights in terms of how to utilize those classes to the best of your advantage moving towards your goals going forward. One of the things I tried to do in these classes was make them accessible to the absolute novice tarot reader as well as the seasoned reader. There's definitely something there for everyone. Don't let your lack of experience or your robust experience prevent you from joining us in these classes. And even if you don't become a paid subscriber to my Stack, I would encourage you to follow me there to stay up to date on any new offerings or services. I just released our newest Mystic Meditation article, giving you guidance on how to navigate through this full moon that we are experiencing today. And I also want to let you know that on top of my standard life path readings, I also offer mentorship classes. These are for any of my students that are seeking a personalized individual class experience with me. I take a very limited number of students for this reason, as those classes are focused on each individual's personal spiritual goals and journey work. Those classes can be purchased on an individual level or as a monthly class series, weekly or bi-weekly, as your schedule permits. Also, for my students that are seeking more consistent weekly tarot support, I'm very happy to offer weekly tarot insight packages. That is a package of 4 30-minute readings, again, weekly or bi-weekly, as your schedule permits, so that you can stay more consistent on your personal journey. I'm also very happy to now offer dream interpretation readings, which you can purchase per dream or as a series. If you purchase a series, I would encourage you to start to keep a dream journal, as we will meet weekly or bi-weekly with that journal and utilize the tarot to understand the key themes and messages coming towards you in the dream space. I hope to see you there. That said, we are going to get started on today's daily collective read, but if you would like to get on the list for a reading today, the list, as always, is open. As always, it is 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers, links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. Welcome, Dada. Good to see you today. How are you doing, Bucky? And thank you as well, Cherry. Good to see you, Rainbow. How are you doing? Grand Rising, Dada. Thank you for joining us, 555 and Jesse. Grand Rising as well, Bridget. And Avatar, thank you as well. How are you doing today, Minnie? Celestial, thank you for the follow. Oh, sending you support on that journey, Rainbow. Bridget, I'm in the middle of a sleep. Oh, you're doing a study too? Really? Oh my gosh, interesting. I hope it goes well. Oh, sending you so much support on that journey, Rainbow. And thank you as well, Ella. Listen, I know with the stresses that you're experiencing, make sure that you're grounding right now, and make sure that you're finding the ability to be supportive of the self, right? I know it's difficult, but rest and hydration is key. Make sure that you're starting in a healthy place as you're navigating difficulties. 7 out of 10, we like to see that, Minnie. Thank you. 30 minutes, okay, dear. How are you doing that? I'm so intrigued. I'm so intrigued. How are you making yourself nap on and off? Do you have that ability? Yes. Ooh, Rainbow. I want to know more about that. Can you should post that in the astrology section. Name, thank you for the follow. I apparently have to nap in 5. Okay, it's no problem, Bridget. Sweet dreams, my dear. And how are you doing today, creative? Hi there, how there, Per. How are you doing today? I would do anything for love. Oh, yeah, exactly. You know what, Donna? I got to tell you, that's kind of the energy right now, isn't it? It really is. Absolutely. And how are you doing today, Mamo? Neptune moves to Aries January 27th. I think that's going to be good. I think it's going to be good. I'm more concerned with Saturn crossing back into Aries. Again, I need to stress this with those with Pisces placements. Like every time these planets shift out of shift back and forth in and out of Pisces, go check on your Pisces, because I'm telling you, it's triggering abandonment wounds is what I keep on seeing. It's not, I feel like my heart goes out to anybody with Pisces placements. It has to experience Neptune and Saturn just straddling the divide of going back and forth across that meridian point. It's wild. Mm-hmm. Oh no, on the 14th. Rainbow, are you kidding me? It's gonna be on the 14th. Oh, it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Oh boy. It's gonna be fine. Oh, sending you support, Mamo. And thank you as well for sharing the live, Ella. Always appreciate when you guys share the live. Grand Rising, Susie and Priscilla. Saturn is exactly conjunct your natal in Lilith. Oh, sending you support on that journey, dear. As I mentioned, friends, we are going to get started on today's daily collective read in the next few minutes. If you would like to get on the list for today, the list is open. It's a great time to get on the list. If you get on the list right now, you'll be the first person read for. 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. Binks in my Lio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. We are also doing 2 giveaways today. Our first reading giveaway is going to be a reading giveaway when we get to 50K likes, so make sure you're tapping that screen and we will get to 50K in no time. The other giveaway we'll be doing today is a free reading a free reading for the highest gifter between now and the conclusion of the daily collective read. So I wish you a lot of luck if you're participating in that as well. Currently, Rainbow, you are in the lead for that free reading. So congratulations. And as I mentioned, friends, before we get started on today's daily collective read, why don't we warm up our intuition muscles with an intuition check? I've got the animal spirit guide cards here. We are going to count back from 10. And when we get to 1, I will reveal the card. All right. All right. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We got the Earth Dragon. We will do that again after the next reading. Thank you guys for participating. That said, if you guys do me a favor and share this live, I would appreciate it. Make sure anyone who would like to catch this reading live is here to receive it. And just a reminder, if you would like to get on the list right now, it is a lovely time to get on the list. You'll be the first person read for. The first person on the list each day always receives an additional card in their reading, so that is available to you as well. Also, if you are on the hold list and would like to be added back to the list, go ahead and let me know the date by which you were put on the hold list, and I will be happy to add you back to our list. That said, also just a reminder, if you have information that you feel is relevant for the purposes of our reading, for instance, if you have a dream that you would like interpreted, or if you have a past life that you would like more information on, you can include that information in the notes when you send the donation. You can also post it in our subscriber only disco channel in the appropriate channels. And just a reminder, if you are a subscriber and would like access to our subscriber only disco, message me a disco gif from this live. Just go ahead and hit that orange icon down there and I'll be happy to send you an invite. If you would like a special discount code to our class program, message me the word class. And if you would be interested in learning more about that trip that I mentioned, just message me the word trip. Absolutely. Going to guess for everything in honor of the Gemini full moon. I like that. I thought of Swan as well. I love it. All right, my friends, as I mentioned, we are going to get started on today's daily collective read. If you'd like to get on the list is open. That said, no better time than the present. Why don't we get started? Hold on a minute. Am I good with these? Hold on. No, I don't want this spread. Oh, I want a different deck today. We need a different deck. Where's my deck? Hold on a minute. I just want to find this deck. Yep. Where'd it go? Oh, all right. It's fine. We'll use this one for now. This is going to be a part of the reading, though. I can already feel that. All right. Perfect. No better time than the present. Why don't we get started? Welcome, everyone. Happy Thursday. I'm the Grace Strega, and I'm here to give you your masculine, feminine, and non-binary energy update for today, Thursday, December 4th, 2025. What do we have coming through in the cards for today? We are going to be starting right now with masculine energy, bearing in mind this is not based on gender, but what one feels most aligned to. We are going to be using the Smith-Waite Centennial deck for the headspace of masculine right now. Can I please get 3 cards, please? We've got 2 out. 1 more, please. Thank you. Strength card in its upright. We also have the 9 of Wands in its reversal. And we also have the 3 of Cups in its reversal. So let's talk a little bit about the energy that we're currently experiencing right now. The thing I want to describe with the full moon that we have in the space, like the thing about this particular full moon that I just kind of keep on trying to alert people to is it can create a lot of over focus on coming into energetic comparison points, and especially as it relates to time. Why are we seeing this right now? Because we're going through a very prolonged retrograde cycle. We're starting to come out of that retrograde season, but the order by which the planets are coming out of retrograde are less than ideal. I say that because Saturn came out before Mercury, and that can often create the space of feeling the frustration in doing something that feels energetically impossible, right? It's almost like that space by which you're trying to like force something forward, and you don't feel like you have enough of that energy behind it to allow for that amplification point. I don't want you getting energetically frustrated if you feel like that right now, because the one thing you have to understand, and I keep on, and like the space that we effectively recognize is working towards, right? Working towards finding energetic composure upon things is allowing the space by which we can energetically set the pace. And so I keep on getting that for a lot of the energy that is working through experiences right now, like feeling, I keep on getting like feeling or working through some kind of energetic unrealness, or even identifying and understanding and not allowing oneself to feel energetically triggered about things. Because the one thing that we keep on seeing specifically has to do with the fact that we also have the fact that Jupiter is still in retrograde in Cancer. And so this has been coming through over and over again every time I read for masculine energy, which is understanding the difference. Like, we need a word for the difference between the vulnerability that feels like it helps us, right? Because the connection point, I keep on getting a lot of the masculine energy working towards the connection point between vulnerability and reactivity, right? The vulnerability that we have within us allows us to be able to be reactive to things, right? It's something that feels energetically positive. When something's happening and we need to move quickly, that reactivity feels like an energetic gift. But that same feeling, isn't it frustrating? How the same feeling that allows us to be able to move quickly when we need to can sometimes confound our relationships, because the reactivity far too easily becomes volatility, right? And it's the disambiguation between those two experiences that often we see the masculine is trying to effectively like work through within the self. Like how does one bridge the gap between the vulnerability that allows one to be energetically reactive, right? The fast, I keep on hearing the fast on the feet, as it were, versus the vulnerability that becomes energetically reactive that often feels like it damages emotional relationships. So this is something that I keep on getting. Every time I read into masculine energy, it's very, very heavy in the mindset of the energy. Now, getting into the headspace of the feminine energy, again, bearing in mind this is not based on gender, but what one feels most aligned to. We're going to be utilizing the Aquarian Tarot. Can I get 3 cards, please? We've got the Queen of Pentacles in its reversal. We've got the Page of Pentacles in its reversal. And we've also got the 2 of Cups in its upright. So the thing about this, and this is what I meant in relationality to, this is miscommunication central, is what I keep on seeing right now. Because, you know, especially the way I like to kind of describe the difference between where masculine and feminine energy are right now couldn't be, it's like they couldn't be further apart. Because you see, like, do you see, like, this is some deep contemplation energy here. This is masculine being very philosophical right now, and feminine is very practical. Okay. And this is, I'm just going to stress this right now, okay? I'm doing you a favor. Before you are about to get into a philosophical discussion with someone today, say to them, do you have time for a dissertation? Do you have time to hear my philosophical dissertation on something? Because the thing is, I feel like there's something about, I've been reading about, like, this has just been happening for feminine energy for like a week now. The energy of the feminine working deep within pragmatism, it doesn't allow a lot of time to wax philosophical about things, is what I keep on seeing. There's no room for philosophy. Like no room for philosophy when you're trying to get something done. So just be conscientious about this in relationality to timing conversations today. Because I'll tell you right now, like, like the difference, like I keep on hearing, like the difference between like masculine being in a contemplative state or a contemplative space, and feminine just like working deep in the heart of pragmatism, can often create those modalities by which we sometimes feel like we're giving each other things, like not like we're giving each other things at times that don't feel energetically convenient, is what we see. Now, reading for non-binary energy right now, we'll be using the Nouveau Tarot. Can I get 3 cards, please, for the headspace? 1, 2, 3. Thank you. We've got the Judgment card. We've got the 5 of Pentacles in its reversal. And we have the 2 of Cups in its reversal. Now, this is very important, and this is very intriguing we're seeing here, because we've got to point out the fact that we've got a lot of similarity right now. We've got 2 of Cups energy in feminine, and we've also got 2 of Cups energy in non-binary energy. Now, what are we effectively identifying or working through right now? I keep on, there's a continuing conversation that I'm seeing in this energy in relationality to working through the context of feeling, I keep on, like, there's a lot of, I feel like, I don't know why, you know, oh man, this is what's happening. You know, there's a lot of energy from the past coming towards a lot, like I keep on getting, like, there, like the thing with a lot of it's a lot of like energy from the past that's almost moving towards the energy wanting to effectively facilitate a conversation. And that's why I keep on seeing the energy being like, I don't have time for your apology, is what I keep on getting. And why are we seeing, oh, I know why this is happening. Because you have to understand, and this, I want to stress this, you'll recall how the other day I drew cards, and I had cards that appeared for non-binary energy that fell out of the deck, and I said, I'm not even lifting those. I felt the strong implication of not lifting them, because everything I keep on hearing is this is the energy articulating that other people's shadow work is not their responsibility. And that's sometimes what happens when another person is in the experience. I keep on hearing of the difference. They're discerning the difference between a true apology versus an untrue apology. And I keep on hearing untrue apologies ask for things. True apologies give things, is what we see. And that's why I keep on, like, and that's why remembering that this is often, like, I keep on getting these experiences by which they're working through the difference between someone. I feel like the difference between someone, like, almost asking them, like, not even, like, almost on their knee, like asking them to give an apology. And I keep on seeing that the apology that we often seek, I almost hear the energy saying, the apology you're seeking, are you seeking it from the self, or are you seeking it from your past self? Is what I keep on seeing. Right? Like there's something really important about that. And I got to stress this with, like, the combination of Venus and Mars, right? It almost, I keep on getting, it almost feels like there's some energy that is arriving to understanding in relationality to something that another person was trying to communicate to someone in the past. And that's often what happens, because when we're in the space of another's projections, right? The space by which we try to articulate something to another that sometimes creates a projection is the space by which another person does not identify when we're trying to energetically help them, is what I keep on seeing. And so I almost have this modality that I'm seeing where there may be some energy going through this experience. This would explain some of that river that I saw that was happening in yesterday's reading. But the observation of another person coming into the understanding of the self and then feeling the energetic need, right? Like arriving to the understanding of desiring to give another person apologies. This is why I feel like there's a lot of conversations in that mentality space that says it's our, we can accept, I keep wondering, we can accept an apology, but it often doesn't change proximity, right? It's the observation or the recognition of some of that energy that is potentially, I keep on hearing, like, navigating the space between what feels like a true apology, which is someone that articulates something because they feel like they necessarily, they owe it to us, versus those modalities or those experiences by which, I keep on hearing, like, those modalities and those experiences by which we feel, I keep on hearing, like, we feel a lot of energetic frustration upon something, or another person tries to demand that we receive an apology. And I keep on hearing, you don't demand to receive an apology, right? Because often in the space by which another person demands an apology, or demands to give an apology, right? Like not like it's a space where another person demands to give an apology. You recognize the fact that there's nothing apologetic about it. It's still addressing the fact that the space by which we are healthy is the space, like the space by which we're healthy is the space by which we honor each other's choices, right? Even in, remember how we talked about this, even in the space by which we navigate the energetic reality in terms of where we find ourselves. And so I feel like there's a lot of that energy there that's like working through something. But even in the space by which they're working through it, they're articulating to each other. And I feel like they're talking to counterpart about it. You know, like I feel like the conversation that they're effectively having with counterpart is also the space by which they're, like, I keep on hearing, like, the space by which they're articulating upon the ability to be able to hold their own energetic standards. Like I keep on seeing that. It's like that's what we get in relationship. Now moving back towards masculine energy, can I get 3 cards, heart space of masculine right now? 1, 2, 3. And we're using for the heart space of masculine, the Aquarian Tarot. Ooh, we've got the 10 of Pentacles in its reversal with the 10 of Cups in its upright, with the Lover's card. And so this is really interesting because this is what we see again with that double 10 energy. And what are we identifying with the 10 with the double 10 energy? I keep on getting, oh, how do I work through this? And this is working through, like this is masculine that is working through becoming the energetic force that would have effectively protected the past version of self, is what I keep on seeing, right? The amplification, and I feel like this is what we mean by warrior mode, right? Like this is the observation of kind of working through something to a certain extent. And I keep on seeing that, like what we, and it's interesting too, because I do feel like I do feel like a lot of the masculine energy is very much working through a lot of those temperance lessons that we were seeing that were happening for the energy moving into divine union, which is the observation that the way that we heal from the past is having our hands full of present, right? Working towards recentering and redirecting, particularly as it relates to like feelings, like I keep on hearing, particularly as it relates to spaces or situations by which we work through. I keep on getting spaces or situations by which we work through something and we navigate our own energetic burden. I keep on seeing that is the energy that does not, like, I keep on hearing like the ability to recognize or identify how much one has changed is amplified in the space of feeling very energetically stabilized in the present. So I keep on getting that for a lot of the energy of masculine in those modalities or in those experiences, this is beautiful, because this is literally the heart space of masculine saying the way to build healthy relationship, right? Is not to, I keep on hearing that the way to build healthy relationship is not the space by which we pine for an energetic past, right? But rather the space by which we understand and amplify and build, like I keep on hearing, like we stay very energetically present. So I feel like there's a lot of that energy that is kind of working, like I keep on hearing it's a lot of the energy that is kind of working through this experience by just, like I keep on seeing, like just building, like it feels very, I keep on hearing it feels very lucid in the heart of the masculine, but I keep on seeing like a lot of that lucidity is almost like allowing the space by which they're effectively like concentrating and focusing on what it is they're trying to create with counterpart, is what I keep on hearing. Now, for feminine energy, can I get 3 cards? We're going to be utilizing the utilizing the Smith-Waite Centennial deck. Okay, wait, no, we're going to be using the Nouveau deck. Nouveau deck for the heart of the feminine right now. Yep. Oh, we've got a transverse too. Okay, hold on a moment. Well, oh, we've got the Lovers card as well. We've got the Lovers card. So we've got the Lovers card in its upright. We've got the King of Cups in its transverse. And we've got the Wheel of Fortune. So let's talk a little bit about this energy here, because the one thing we're seeing, the thing that we're seeing right now, and this is interesting because I would actually ask you to refer back. I would actually ask you to refer back to the last reading that we did on these energies, because you'll remember there was almost like bridge energy that was coming through in relationality to the cards, and I keep on getting there's something interesting. There's something interesting that I see that's happening in like the heart space of feminine, which is the observation. Like I keep on seeing, you can't fix other people's heart. You can't fix other people's heart spaces. I know you want to, right? I don't know. I feel like this is the energy. I feel like this is the energy of the feminine that respectfully says, if I have done the work to heal my heart space, that is your heart. Like you have to. It's like you can't go in, but you'll be surprised. You'd be surprised, right? Because, I feel like, and I feel like it has to do with feminine. Like feminine is healing from the illusion of heartbreak, which is like, and I keep on getting like the thing when we talk about with heartbreak is understanding. And I keep on getting this, like, and I feel like, and again, it has to do with Saturn coming out of retrograde in Pisces. Feelings, the arrival of feelings doesn't fix things, right? Like, and often you'll notice this energy that breaks our heart will sometimes literally break our heart in the space by which they won't admit that they have feelings, by which we know that they do, right? Like when someone else, when it's we know, like feminine energy knows when others have feeling, like it's working through the energy of the feelings. And so the space by which, like feminine being in relationships by which another person won't articulate their feelings, right? And then feminine feeling like they have to plead in relationship to have a conversation about them, right? Often the space by which another person says like, hey, those feelings you want, those feelings? I got some feelings for you. Do you want to come get those feelings? I finally got them. Like this is the feminine being like, you know what you can do with those feelings respectfully? You know what I mean? That's what I see the feminine being like, you know what you can do with those feelings? Because that's what it feels like, right? The difference between, I keep on hearing this is feminine recognizing the difference between someone just articulating upon their feelings versus someone who's always like, you're never going to get my feelings if you're talking, like if you're doing that. Right? I mean, like it's like feminine, like healing from some kind of like energetic maraca energy being like, no, I'm not, it's like a lot of that energy being like I feel like that's what's happening there. And I think that one of the things that's positive about it is, and I keep on seeing for the healthy relationships that are coming together, they're like talking about it, they're potentially talking about that like, what is that? What, like, do, like, like it's a lot of that kind of thing. So continuing to get clarification, continuing to get clarification, non-binary energy right now. Can I please get, can I get 3 cards? And we're going to be utilizing the Smith-Waite Centennial deck. Okay, yeah, it's your transverse. Okay. Yep, 2 more, please. Sorry, for those who are on the podcast, the card just kind of flung itself out. And 2 more, please. We've got the Tower card in its transverse. We've got the King of Wands in its upright. And we've got the Star card in its upright. So let's talk a little bit about what we're effectively seeing in relation. Nope. Like that's. Look at that. I'm sorry. I'm just going to show this to anybody. I'm just going to show this to anybody who likes to nerd out on tarot cards like I do. Because these 2 cards together, I'm basically holding up, for those following the podcast, I'm holding up the Judgment card in combination with the Tower card in its transverse, right? The Judgment card with the transverse Tower. And this is literally the energy, the non-binary energy saying, like, again, it's working. This is the energy that's identifying. This is the same conversation that we saw. This is all the moon energy that we were recognizing in the energy and solitude right now. So, and I feel like for a lot of the energy that's working through those circumstances or those situations, I keep on seeing, what I keep on hearing, masculine. Okay, I'm just going to walk through the 3 different modalities I'm seeing right now. Masculine is working through the ability of healing from any cringe moments of the past self by building firmly in the present, right? Like that is the energy that understands. Like that's what we see with Mars and Venus in Sag during Sag season, which is like the best way to navigate the cringe of the past is to become the best version of self that one can be, right? And that ability of being able to identify that, that's why I keep on seeing like that is the energy saying very, very focused in the present. Feminine is working through that space of saying, like, we don't shake the emotions as incentive to heal something. We just share them, is what I keep on hearing. We don't hold emotions as incentive. They're supposed to be there the whole time. They're not supposed to be incentivized. No incentivized emotions. While for the non-binary energy, I feel like the energy is saying, your shadow work is not my responsibility. But you'd be surprised. And this is why the energy is like, you'd be surprised how often others try to put that shadow work on them, right? The space by which another person is triggered. And this is what's funny about it. Triggered energy tells on themselves like crazy. Like the space by which another person says something, being like, can you please say that? Do you want to say that again? Like, you know what I mean? Like it's the observation, like often the projection that like it's like the projection that becomes an energetic mirror in relationality to another person's perception of the self. And I keep on seeing that that's a lot of the energy that I keep on hearing. Like that's why they don't go too much trouble, like healing. Like when you see another person, right? This is I feel like this is look, these are the counterpart energies talking to each other that says, when somebody is invested in misperceiving you, nothing you say, when someone is invested in misperceiving you, nothing you say will clear them of their misperception. Because often the observation of another person who like the misperception is often the point, right? And so that's why I keep on seeing that energy. Like I feel like there's something vital or important in relationality to them working through the past by which another person, and this is what I keep on hearing in relationality to the misperception, but also the feeling of another person trying to energetically force an apology, is what I keep on hearing, which is the observation that you don't energetically force apologies. It's the space by which you, like the best way to navigate the space of an apology is the space by which we I keep wondering, like we've come into those modalities or those experiences by which we're energetically respective of each other's wishes. And so that's why I keep on seeing that for some of those relationships, like working on healing those, like I keep on hearing, like they're working on carrying wounds, right? And I keep on hearing they're working on carrying wounds. They're having the result of energy saying that they're hard to come to know. And I keep on seeing that for a lot of the energy kind of working through that, it's like I keep on seeing the energy basically saying that like that sense of energetic preciousness, right, isn't them being, like I keep on hearing, like it's often the misconception of energy that is sometimes holds themselves as a distance. But I keep on hearing it's not the distance because they think that there's something there. Like it's not the distance that is a choice. It's a distance that feels like a form of energetic protection, right? Like that's the energy that often feels the pain because something that they had to learn to navigate in order to be able to facilitate healing now creates the space where others see them as energetically aloof, is what I keep on seeing. And so I feel like it's hard because I keep on seeing a lot of the energy kind of working through that in terms of understanding or facilitating upon the fact that it's not, I keep on hearing it's not aloofness. It's often, I just keep wondering, it's aloofness, the wariness that is misconstrued as aloofness is what I keep on getting. And it's painful because I keep on seeing it. It's like the energy that recognizes that, like they see it within the self, but they can't, like, what can you do about it? You know what I mean? Like I see the energy being like, continuing to get clarification. Bottom of the unconscious of masculine energy right now. We're turning back to the, we're going to be utilizing the Nouveau, Tarot Nouveau, please. Whoop! We got the Six of Wands, Swords in its reversal. Two more, please. We've got the Six of Pentacles in its upright. And one more card, please. We've got the Queen of Swords in its reversal. So let's talk a little bit about, oh, this is a continuation of what we saw in what was happening the other day. And it's interesting too. If you have an opportunity, make sure that you go take a look. Make sure you go take a look at the spread today. There's a lot of, I'm not surprised to see it. It's a Gemini moon, so there's a lot of parity that we see that's happening here. And the pairings that we see, there's a lot of energy of 6 that we see right now in the masculine field, like energy field, because we also have the Lover's card is also a 6 card, and a 6 speaks towards harmony. And the thing about, like, the thing we recognize, especially in relationality, I feel like this is, again, there's something that's happening right now deep within the masculine unconscious, or it's working through, and this was coming through last time we were reading for it. The difference between coveting and protectiveness. Like, what is the difference between coveting and protectiveness? Coveting is energetically dangerous because coveting is the space by which we limit one another, and we articulate that we do it for the love that we have for one another, right? Often there are modalities by which we say that we love someone, but we're not loving them, we're coveting them. Because if we're doing something that limits another person's energetic choices, then those are the modalities or the experiences by which we recognize that that isn't being energetically protective. It's something that feels like it energetically curtails. And so this is a lot of the work that we see, like this is masculine resolving, right? Healing themselves of those energetic tendencies and potentially having conversation with other masculine energy in relationality to those tendencies. Because the moment that we try to covet something, we acute it, right? We articulate the space by which another person, right? When we covet things, we articulate another does not have the ability to make an energetic decision point. And so that acuteness, right, that energetic limitation that we often set upon things can create the modality, but it's like you're creating the space of an imbalanced relationship, right? You can't be in a space by which you understand that you're acuting someone. So you're diminishing their own ability to make choices. And at the same time that you're doing that, you're also in the modality by which you're saying, I'm doing it because I care about you, right? The energy of feeling afraid to lose something. But then in the modality by which you do it, right, you energetically diminish it. And that's often those experiences that masculine sees when you're potentially like in a relationship and you see someone that is like, slowly, slowly instead of flourishing, right? They start to like wither away. Right? It's like, and you can't blame someone in those modalities because it's a space by which we care, we are conscientious and care for the space by which we become protective in love. And what does it mean to become protective in love? The ability to allow for that advancement, that point by which we feel like we are energetically equal, like we build into that point of equality. And in that space of equality, we are protective of one another because that protectiveness is the space by which we see that ability, like we feel the energy of the fear or anxiety, right? But then we welcome it because we understand that that is the force of our love. And our ability to love is directly proportionate to how much fear we can carry. Because when we energetically carry our fear, right, we find ourselves fearless in the face of love, and we can allow the space of being able to move towards the things that we aspire to go towards. So what's happening right now is, do you see this? There's a lot of the energy of the masculine that on the outside is working through the disambiguation of vulnerability. But what is happening on the inside? They're working towards becoming energetically fearless. They're confronting, and fearless doesn't mean not caring about things. It's being able to confront, right? It's being able to confront. This is what we talk about with shadow work. It's confronting the anxiety within the self to understand why, right? To understand why we care as much as we do about things. Because when we find that those experiences, or we find those modalities, right? We often find that the space, right? And this is the space by which we find that the anger hides behind the fear, and the fear holds an energetic vulnerability, right? So there's a lot of that energy that we see is kind of working through those modalities. Now, for the feminine energy, bearing in mind this is not based on gender, but what one feels most aligned to. Can I get 3 cards, please? And we're going to be utilizing the Smith-Waite system for the unconscious of the feminine. Come on. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Yep. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. We've got the Six of Pentacles in its reversal. Okay. We've got the Judgment card in its reversal. And we also have the Fool card in its upright. So what we're effectively identifying, and everything we keep on seeing in relationality to the feminine here, we've just got a lot of the feminine energy that's effectively working through those modalities or those experiences by which I keep on seeing. And it's important to notate here. We've got the same card. We've got the same card in masculine and feminine energy right now, but they're in different directions. And this is what I meant in terms of making sure, if you're in the mood to having a bandwidth conversation with someone today, make sure that they have the space for it. I keep on hearing start conversations with, do you have the bandwidth to talk about something? That's what I keep on hearing. Because I keep on seeing like navigating bandwidth right now. Feminine, I see feminine kind of in that space of like I feel like feminine's like kind of firing on all cylinders right now. I wouldn't be surprised if you feel like there's a lot of feminine energy that feels like they're firing on all cylinders, because the one thing I'll articulate that we often see, right, with, I keep wondering like the space by which we've got Saturn, like that opened up before Mercury. You know, the thing we keep on identifying in experiences or situations of that nature is working through, and it's interesting too, because this is how it's connecting to some of the non-binary energy as well. Feminine's working, like this is something that just keeps on coming up right now for feminine energy, which is the space by which we recognize and identify that feminine energy is just recognizing the fact that feminine could literally be in the modality of doing everything for everyone. Like feminine's just becoming aware of this. They could be doing everything for anyone, for everyone and anyone. And someone, and even in the modality by which they're doing everything, there will be someone that is upset because they're not doting upon them. Right? Make it make sense. Make it make sense, right? It's like, it's those experiences. It often works towards, it's the feminine recognizing and feeling the validation point in holding themselves as a point of preciousness, because it's the articulation that they're an energetically finite resource, right? And often I keep on seeing like the feminine kind of navigating the space of understanding and working towards, like when we recognize that we are an energetically finite resource, right? Like that experience is the space by which we effectively start to hold ourselves. Like we start to hold ourselves like in a better state. And I keep on seeing, and I keep on getting the same experience, which is like for a lot of the feminine energy, sometimes the misperception, and this is why you'll often see the misperception of another, right? The modality or the experience by which another person misperceives us. Sometimes that's all we need to see, right? Like the ability to navigate another's like misperception in the space by which we're effectively working, like doing as much as we can. This is why I keep on seeing like, and I think that as it relates to relationship right now, the observation, like I keep on hearing a lot of the feminine articulating and saying, the observation that one has feelings should never be a celebration, is what I keep on seeing. It should be there all the time. It's the standard. But that's why you'd be surprised, right? And I feel like that's a lot of the energy that works through those experiences of feeling frustration at relationships by which they're healing from, that made them feel like someone was giving them emotions as a little prize, right? Like someone being like, this is how we heal from unhealthy relationship dynamics. When someone being like, oh, you know, like, oh, good, here's a little bit of emotion for you to motivate you. Like, here's a little bit of emotion for you to motivate you to remain in a less than ideal situation, right? So there's a lot of I feel like there's something that's happening right now in feminine counterpart relationships that talk about, and I feel like this is some of the feminine, like recognizing those relationships that are based upon and built upon healthy nourishment, right? The observation or the recognition of like what I keep on hearing, like no attention starved partnerships is what I keep on seeing, right? Because, and I keep on getting, often the modality by which we feel energetically attention starved, if that's the space by which we articulate to counterpart and say, hey, like imagine a world where you think about the space by which we hold attention and we don't feel embarrassed to articulate that we feel hungry for it, right? Like I almost see the energy of the feminine building into that space of not feeling shame for articulating the fact that they would like attention in relationship, right? Why would you be embarrassed about that? Because that's the nourishment. Like that's the nourishment of a healthy partnership, of relationship, is the attention, right? And a healthy relationship it doesn't have over attention, right? Because what's over attention, right? Over attention is like you know what I mean? Like, what are you doing? It's like, what are you doing now? Right? It's like, that's over attention, right? That's like the space by which you can't do something because somebody's like, like on you every second. But like healthy attention is something by which we can articulate the fact that we need it. And another person says, I can give that to you, right? But often when we remain in situations by which we say, hey, I need this, and someone says, get off my back, right? Where somebody says, oh, you're needy, being like, yeah, we're supposed to have needs. Like we're supposed to, like, yes, we are needy things. We have lots of needs. When did the articulation of need versus, right, the difference, but, and again, it's a feminine energy, just recognizing that sustainable partnership is the space by which we articulate a need, and another person says a certainty, right? Like that is what happens in a healthy relationship. I have a need, certainty. What do you need, right? It's the observation of being able to move through that in that space. And what is feminine also doing right now? Getting better, right? Our mouths are blessed, right? Because when we speak upon our needs, how another person is able to effectively navigate those needs tells us everything we need to know about the relationship that we're in. And that doesn't mean that we that doesn't mean that we become we work towards the preciousness of understanding that we're precious resources, right? So when we work towards the collaboration of understanding that counterpart energy is precious resource, and then the modality by which we don't overly articulate upon our needs, we build into healthy relationship, because those are the conversations that we have in relationality to attenuating bandwidth. That brings us to the energy, the non-binary energy, and we'll be utilizing the Aquarian Tarot. Can I get 3 cards, please, for the unconscious of non-binary? Whoop. We've got the 4 of Cups. We've got the Death card. And we've got the 5. I'm sorry, we got the 5 of Pentacles. And the thing about it, and we're going to talk about this, because this is the 5 of, I need to stress this. The 5 of Pentacles coming through both in its reversal and in its upright. Like that is what I mean about a conversation about navigating others' misperceptions. That is literally the conversation upon navigating another's misperceptions of the self. And I keep on hearing it's the difference between aloofness and wariness. A lot of this energy is working through, I keep on hearing they're working through some painful circumstances or situations by which another person sees them potentially as aloof, whereas counterpart recognizes that. And I almost feel like, in a way, and I think that this is interesting too, because I almost feel like for some of the energy, it's counterpart acting as a bridge to help another person articulate and understand the space by which you find another person. This is the caveat. This is the caveat as it relates to speaking upon one another, right? Because I keep on hearing that in healthy partnership, we don't talk about each other, which is the space by which if we experience a problem, right, we don't take the problem outside of the relationship to navigate. We work on it from the inside. But if there are, I keep on hearing, if there, I almost feel like what's happening right now for some of these energies is like working through another person, articulating upon, like it's like the energy, it's almost like counterpart articulating to another the experience by which another person says they find you to be aloof. But also the space, like I almost feel like they're holding that in a space of preciousness, because I feel like the healthy counterpart is helping others with the misconception of aloofness, because I keep on hearing the energy that says like that person seems aloof, and another person says, let me tell you a little story about that wariness that you see in another that you're misconstruing as aloofness, right? Because aloofness would indicate a lack of interest. Wariness is the conscientiousness of feeling the intensity of often being the projection of another person's shadow work. So that's why I keep on seeing that there's like, I feel like there's a lot of that energy there that is working through that. And what's beautiful about it is I'm almost picking up that for some of like, for some of those relationships, counterpart is actually working to shield. Like I keep on hearing, it's actually it's actually interesting because they're working to help another person understand something they're perceiving as a wall is actually a shield, because it's the observation of another. Like I keep on hearing the beauty of a healthy relationship is that we work to dispel, right? We work to dispel misconceptions in relationality to how others perceive us. So I keep on seeing that there's a lot of that energy that's either doing that work for counterpart, right? Alleviating another of misperception, or they're experiencing another that is taking that work on for them, because it's the space by which I keep on seeing like, it's like, and I keep on like, that's a hard part. I keep on hearing like, that's a hard part when someone sees you in that modality. It's like the energy that's like I keep on hearing, it's not due to a lack of care, but rather due to an abundance of it. Bottom of the deck on all these readings, masculine energy, again, bearing in mind this is not based on gender, but what one feels most aligned to. We've got 10 of Wands in its upright. A lot of 10 energy right now in masculine energy. And the thing I keep on seeing with the 10 energy in masculine energy, it's working towards and it's working through, like it's working like this is potentially feeling frustrated throughout. This is a very prolonged retrograde cycle we're going through. I mean, it's been a season. There's a lot of planets right now that are still in retrograde, and kind of working through, like I keep on hearing like working through like others, like it's discombobulated is what I keep on seeing. There's a lot of like, it's just like having to deal with things that there's a lot of moving parts, and sometimes those modalities or those experiences that just kind of feel like it creates that like frustration point is what I keep on seeing. But I feel like a lot of the work of the masculine right now is working towards like finding patience, right? And the nice thing with patience, and I feel like this is what is also happening in those experiences. Patience is met with progress, right? Like the modality by which we can articulate the fact that we see, right? The ability to have a conversation about something. And I keep on hearing like the difference between a pipe dream and a plan is a date, right? It's the observation of not allowing ourselves to energetically feel overwhelmed, but the space by which we're able to do something productively. I keep on seeing there's a lot of the energy of masculine that's effectively working to heal in those experiences. But I keep on getting the shape of that healing is an amplification of how hard they're working towards something, right? And so I feel like it's a lot of the energy that I keep on hearing, like when the energy feels frustrated at the self, right? Don't look at how far you have to go, look at how far you've come. right? Continuing to get clarification for feminine, we'll be utilizing the Aquarian Tarot here. This is the Hangman in its reversal. So the Hangman in its reversal is effectively talking towards, I keep on hearing Hangman in its reversal is working through situations or circumstances by which I keep on seeing like the gift. And this is also the feminine that's like working through the pathwork of healing from situations of comparison. I would not be surprised right now if feminine is experiencing any kind of comparison, and in the moment that they're energetically compared to something, they walk away. Because comparison is projection. And when energy, like when energy is trying to work in, when energy is trying to build into the space by which they're projecting on us, they'll immediately start to compare, right? And that I keep on hearing often it is there's never more of a false comparison than when another person articulates an energetic similarity point to try to bring forth an insecurity. And I keep on seeing that there's something really important about feminine navigating their own sense of exquisite, right? And what's exquisite energy, which is the observation that when we stop worrying about comparison, we can focus on being exquisite, which is the space by which we don't feel limited by like, why would you compare someone? Like, why would you compare yourself to another person, right? It's not about the pathwork of comparison, because when we're working towards exquisiteness, that is the space by which we're trying to find our own sense of purpose. We're trying to identify what that is. We're trying to figure out the shape of it. And so this is the energy that almost says, like, I feel like that's what I meant about a lot of the feminine, like working too much in the space of like pragmatism, because I can almost see the energy, like feeling the projection of others' comparison, and the energy being like, I'm sorry, I can't hear you. I'm too busy. I'm too busy working on my exquisite. Is what I keep on hearing. But that's what I keep on. And I feel like the appreciation point is building into counterpart energy that sees feminine in that way. Bottom of the deck for non-binary, we've got here, yeah, Devil card in its reversal. It's not aloofness. It's not aloofness. Like, you fool, it's not aloofness is what I keep on hearing, right? Like when I feel like often those modalities, when sometimes when you see somebody, don't assume when you see somebody who's aloof that they think that they're better than you, because sometimes you're seeing a very hurt person, right? Like sometimes you recognize, sometimes like never are we more in a space of misconception than when we misinterpret another person's aloofness as absolute wariness. And often, like, again, the observation or the experience of potentially having a conversation in terms of the pain that another person has experienced, right? The space by which we hold ourselves preciously, that's sometimes not a choice, right? And again, there's nothing more like the sound of our entitlement is seeing someone operating in a state of need and making the determination that they choose to be, so that they're making a choice. So I feel like there's situations right now with a lot of this energy that they work very hard. They're very, very wary. They have had a lot of energy project their shadow work on them, right? They have to experience that. They have to be careful. They have to be wary. They have to be very conscientious. And so that's the modality by which when another person sees them in that space and feels like they see them in a place of wariness, and another person sees it as someone putting on airs, I almost feel like I see counterpart coming in and being like, you are so far off the mark because you don't understand the experience by which another person, like what they've had to go through, right? And so that's why I keep on getting that there's something really beautiful about those relationships, because the relationships that are coming together at this time are the relationships that find each other in those points, and they hold each other preciously, which is not the space, but it's like the space by which they understand, right? I keep wondering, like the space by which they understand and they talk about the trauma that they experienced. But even in the space by which they talk about the trauma that they experienced, they I feel like, and it's interesting too, like, and I keep on getting, like, every time I read for this energy now, and that's what I meant about that tower. Like, I think there's something beautiful about that tower in its transverse, It feels like the energy of the counterpart, right? The healthy counterpart that's working to dispel another person's illusions in relationality to how they find someone, to who they like to rather than to who they truly are, right? It's like it's a lot of that, like I keep on hearing, it's like a lot of that energy that works to try to build into that space of clarity. That is where we find all, that is our daily collective read for today. I want to thank you guys so much for being here and experiencing it. Just a reminder, if you'd like to book a private reading with me, you can book one on my site. Please keep in mind it's a two-step process. You have to book the reading, you have to pay for the reading. Please make sure you do both if you'd like to have that reading. Also, please remember that I will never, ever, 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 ever reach out to you for a private reading. The only way you can book a private reading with me is on my site. And I would also like to invite you to our next tarot class, which will be held on Thursday, December 18th at 6 p.m. PST, 9 p.m. Eastern. We're going to be continuing our studies into the tarot with a focus on the judgment card. If you'd like to become a part of that tarot class program, you just need to head over to my Stack and become a paid subscriber. Your paid subscription to my Stack is your ticket of entry into our live classes each and every month. You will also, as a paid subscriber, have access to over 9 hours worth of material in the Tarot Church Library Class Archive. It's not necessary to catch up. I'll be doing my best to give you an update on everything we've studied prior to beginning that next class, but it's a great time to join because you do have some time to catch on a few of those classes before our next class. And if you become a founding member, not only will you have a discount on the full year's worth of classes, you'll also have access to over 20 hours worth of material in the Tarot Church Library Class Archive. You'll also have access to the opportunity of receiving a complimentary one-on-one mentorship class with me, where I will meet with you personally to assess where you are on your own personal tarot journey and give you the best insights in terms of how to utilize those classes to the best of your advantage, moving towards your tarot goals going forward. One of the things I tried to do in these classes was make them accessible to the absolute novice tarot reader, as well as the seasoned reader. There's definitely something there for everyone. Don't let your lack of experience or your robust experience prevent you from joining us in these classes. And even if you don't become a paid subscriber to my Stack, I would encourage you to follow me there to stay up to date on any new offerings or services. I also post my weekly newsletter there, which will let you know about my in-person events as well as my online live schedule. I also want to let you guys know that on top of my standard life, I also want to invite you to our special retreat that we are going to be having this August. We will be traveling to Italy to study the tarot in the cradle by which the tarot was discovered. We are going to be taking trips to Rome, Tuscany, and Florence to better understand the culture and the time by which the tarot was discovered, to understand the significance of the cultural narratives that may have played into the cards that we have today. And all you need to do if you'd like to learn more about that retreat is head over to my Stack. You'll find a link there for it as well. I also want to let you guys know that on top of my standard life path readings, I also offer mentorship classes. These are for any of my students seeking a more personalized educational experience with me. I take a very limited number of students for this reason, as those classes are focused on each individual's personal spiritual goals and journey work. Those classes can be purchased on an individual level or as a monthly class series, weekly or bi-weekly as your schedule permits. Also, for my students that are seeking more consistent weekly tarot support, I'm very happy to offer weekly tarot insight packages. That is a package of 4 30-minute readings, again, weekly or bi-weekly as your schedule permits, so that you can stay more consistent on your personal schedule. I'm also very happy to offer dream interpretation readings, which you can purchase per dream or as a series. If you purchase a series, I would encourage you to start to keep a dream journal, as we will meet weekly or bi-weekly with that journal and utilize the tarot to understand the key themes and messages coming towards you in the dream space. I want to thank you guys so much for being here today and sharing in these messages, and we will do this again tomorrow. That is our daily collective read. Congratulations, Avatar. You got the highest gifter for today. You will be receiving that free reading, and congratulations, Nikki. You came in second, so you will have an additional card in your reading. If anybody else would care to get on the list for today, the list is open. You will be the second person read for. It is 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers, Binks and Mylayo. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. Got you. Grand Rising, Ella. Good to see you today. And thank you so much. And welcome as well, Isabel. Thank you for getting on the list. You will be You will be the second person read for today. You'll also have an additional card in your reading. If anybody else wants to get on the list for today, you will be the third person read for. As I mentioned, 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers, Binks and my Lio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. Dada. Good to see you today, dear. And thank you as well. Sending you support, Mamo. Absolutely. Hold on a minute. Oh my gosh, Rainbow, make sure that you're putting all of this astrological information in the chat. Oh, I love that. I didn't know that about it. There were 2 sets of twins. Oh, that's fascinating. Thank you. Make sure to put this in, put it in the disco. Okay, that is really cool. Jupiter goes direct March 11th. I'm more concerned with that February 14th date. How are you doing today? Welcome, Alexis. Happy holidays to you as well. And Red, thank you for the follow. February. Okay, I can deal with February 26th, though. And Aries season arriving, we'll all have the planets direct again. Oh, what will that feel like? I can't even remember what that feels like. How are you doing today, Day? Great day to you all. Yep, having our hands full of presents. I know. Yep, I've had the craziest dreams now. I quit dealing with people. I remember my dreams again. Linda, that's amazing. Well, again, we do dream interpretations here. So if there's anything that you'd like to understand deeper in a dream interpretation reading, we can always do it here. Just a reminder, if you have a dream that you would like interpreted or a past life you would like more information on, you can include those notes when you send the donation. You can also post it in our subscriber only disco channel in the appropriate channels. No, so what we're basically, what I was trying to articulate there, Miss, is the apology, not a forced apology. And I was reading for something akin to somebody feeling like they're trying to force the fact that they want to apologize to someone. I keep on hearing we don't force an apology on another person. I hope that helps. Yeah. I see what you did there, Heather. I see what you did there. How are you doing today, Doe? I'm deliriously lacking sleep, so high five. I'm high-fiving you as well, dear. My heartbreak was an illusion. No, it's not. Here's the thing about it. I feel like there's a lot. It's not the fact that the heartbreak is an illusion. It's the observation that the energy that breaks our heart can't come arriving back with the thing that fixes it and being like, I'm finally ready to give you the thing I should have been giving you in the first place. You know what I mean? Like, it's a lot of that, you know? It's a lot of like the energy, like watching a heartbreak, but holding the emotions at bay, you know? Yeah, exactly. No feelings, keep away games. You got it. Actually, no, I will point out, we've got a lot of transverse cards in this spread. I mean, we've got the King of Cups transverse, which is actually positive. I like to see a transverse King of Cups, right? Because that actually articulates the fact that feminine recognizes that masculine's doing that work. Bearing in mind, this is not based on gender, but what one feels most aligned to. And this is also, we see that also in the non-binary energy with the Tower card in its transverse. So that's the space by which, and I keep on seeing, like, this is both that energy articulating upon, like, it's building, I keep wondering, it's observe, not absorb, right? And not doing the work for another, but observing if another person has done the work for the self is what I keep on seeing. Yep, thank you as well, Monique. Grand Rising Avatar, and congratulations on winning that gift. Well, it's like it's saying pairs, like it's not parody, it's parody. So I know it's hard because it's not parody, it's parity or dual, like it's not duality, it's parity. So pairing is what I keep on getting. Yeah, I've been very overtired. Like, you could have 2 feminine energies or 2 masculine energies, regardless of how someone is showing up in the world. Yeah, their energy can either be exactly. No, no, exactly. Well, and that's why we're talking here, because again, we're building, like, it's based on what one feels aligned to. Yes. It depends. It's different for every partnership. Exactly. Thank you as well, Avatar. And thank you for those gifts, dear. I know. You should, have you gone in the disco? I think that we've put some posts up there in terms of helping with that. Sherry, I'm happy to read for you on that if you'd like to get on the list. List is open. Absolutely. And thank you for helping me reach my crown goal, Susie. Hold on a moment. Well, I did have a number. Oh, Heather, sending you support. Mimi, yeah, we just finished the collective, dear. Stress fist bump. I know, dear. Make sure that you're resting. Make sure that you're resting and hydrating. And DJ, thank you for the follow. All right, let's continue right now, guys. We are going to. You're so good at the puns, Rainbow. All right, we're going to get started on personal readings right now. If you'd like to get on the list is open. It is 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. We are also doing 2 giveaways today. Our first reading giveaway. I mean, we already did one of the reading giveaways. We'll also be doing a giveaway when we get to 50K likes. We are already at we're already at 13.3K, so make sure you're tapping that screen. We will get to 50K in no time. And the first person that we're reading for today is going to be Avatar. Avatar, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you would like me to answer. And also, please remember, for anybody who's interested in getting on the list today, how are you doing today, Michael? We are doing Life Path, Highest Priority Messages from Spirit, Angelic, Dream Interpretation, Mediumship, Love Readings, Pet Readings, Animal Spirit Guide Readings, Akashic, and Mind, Body, Spirit. If you have information that is relevant for the purposes of our reading, if you have a dream that you would like interpreted, or if you have a past life that you would like more information on, you'd include it in the notes. When you send the donation, you can also post it in our subscriber-only disco channel in the appropriate channels. You pulled a parrot card. I like that tip. And Deborah, thank you for the follow as well. Avatar, if you're here, can you please respond in all caps and let me know if we're doing a general or if you have a specific question? And while we wait for Avatar's question, let's warm up the intuition muscles with an intuition check. Also, just a reminder, if you are on the hold list and would like to be added back to the list, all you need to do is let me know the date that you were put on the hold list, and I'll be happy to add you to today's list as well. While we wait, we've got the Animal Spirit Guide cards here. I'm going to count back from 10, and when we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We got the Hind energy. Thank you guys for participating. We'll do that again after the next reading. Second call right now for Avatar. Second call right now for Avatar. If Avatar is not here, we're going to go on to the next person on the list for today, which is Isabel. Isabel, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you would like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. Second call right now for Isabel. Second call right now for Isabel. Second call right now for Isabel. Okay. Hi, dear. How are you doing? Can you let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer? General. I've got you, dear. I'm going to pin you up. Guys, make sure to give Isabel some love. And just bear with me a moment. And thank you for being the first person on the list for today. You will also have an additional card in your reading. And if anybody else wants to get on the list right now, it is a lovely time to get on the list. You will be the next person read for. Can I please have 4 cards, please? 4 cards. Highest priority message, please. Thank you. And another. Thank you. And 2 more, please. Hold Where is that deck? I'm looking for a deck. Hold on a minute. Oh my goodness. Why are you being so elusive? Oh, there you are. Thank you. All right. You know, I feel like there's something important about happening. Okay, I got to walk through this with you because I feel like there's something that's really important to navigate. It has to do like it's interesting because it has to do in the space of you potentially having a conversation with someone in relationality to the desire. I keep on hearing there's a difference between not wanting to do something versus being energetically afraid to, is what I keep on seeing. And the thing about it is, it's easier. Like it's easier when we're older to have those conversations because the space by which, like I keep on hearing, there's the difference between the point of resistance, right? There's a difference between a point of resistance of someone saying I do not want to do something, which is the space by which another person says I like something just the way it is. Everything is fine. Like if it's not broke, don't fix it. Like that is the space of someone saying that they don't want to do something because they're experiencing their perfect. But then there is the anxiety in relationality to overcoming a fear, is what I keep on seeing. And the fear, right? Like the fear is different because it's the fear that something will break if a change occurs. And I think that it's interesting too because I feel like it's almost like somebody who's coming out of a situation of navigating another person's insecurity, right? Trauma will tell us that we are nightmares. Trauma will tell us that we are nightmares. And I feel like I see something here. I feel like somebody is healing from some kind of trauma where another person articulated to them that they were an energetic nightmare to live with. Right? And I feel like, but the thing about it, and this is what's hard, like, and I keep on seeing in the space by which another person is potentially talking about that, this is how we heal trauma. Which is you potentially saying to another person, you are not a nightmare to live with, like to be with. That was the trauma talking. Like you're not like the perception that another person gave you in relationality to put to how they experienced it. I feel like that's the conversation that you need to say, which is you saying to another person, I need you, like I need you to like come to terms with the recognition that you're not an energetic nightmare. Someone just didn't appreciate you, is what I keep on hearing. Because one person's nightmare is another person's dream come true, right? And often the thing about it is healing, right? Like that's what sometimes feels so energetically devastating when we go on a healing journey. It's recognizing the difference between what others always made us believe about ourselves versus like the reality that we find with healthy counterpart. And I feel like you have to have that kind of conversation with someone that says that like it's I keep on hearing someone say like I can't afford the risk, but being like there is no risk, you know? Like you have to have a conversation with another person by which you're helping them understand that they're in risk-free territory, which is the space by which I keep on seeing like I keep on hearing like somebody is what I keep on getting. You're like you're not that like I see somebody here. We have to say you're not that bad. Like that's the trauma talking, you know? Um, I feel like, but I do feel like there is something important about making sure that you and another person are on the same page. And I feel like a lot of the work I see that you're doing in making sure that you and another person are on the same page, I keep on getting, it feels like a Band-Aid rip moment. Like the difference between a pipe dream and a plan is a date. So one thing I think will help in relationality to helping someone kind of like making sure you and another person are on the same page in relationality to working towards a manifestation goal is if they say they're not ready, like if they say they're not energetically ready to navigate a point of change, I feel like you need to say to them, what's the date that we can return back to this? What is the date? Right? Give me a date. Give me a point by which I can understand what is energetically, like what is the date by which we can return to it. Right? Not pushing something. I keep wondering, like not pushing something into the perpetual far off ether, which is saying like today's not the day, not today, not today, but being like, okay, but when can we have that conversation? When can we circle back on this? Because I feel like, and again, that like I keep on hearing, put it on the calendar, right? Don't say, if someone says, I'm not ready, say, okay, but when will you be, right? Because their ability to say, I'm not ready, and that, I keep on hearing, like I said, the difference between somebody building up the energetic courage, right, versus someone that's articulating upon the fact that they're very comfortable the way it is the space by which they say, I'm not ready now, but this is the date I know I'll be energetically ready. Right? This is how much time I need. And we don't put pressure on each other's patience. We don't build pressure to the breaking point in order to move towards something. We articulate and identify what it's going to take to get there. Bottom of the deck on this reading. Yeah, Four of Pentacles. You know? Like I said, there's heavy I feel like somebody is healing from somebody with a perfection wound, is what I keep on getting. And I keep on pointing out, sometimes energy that heals from perfection wounds can often be those experiences or those situations by which another person, like I feel like it's the type of energy, I don't know where they used to be. Like they could not even they couldn't put anything anywhere because like somebody would put it down and be gone, is what I keep on seeing. I keep on hearing, who is the nightmare? Were they the nightmare, or is it the nightmare by which you can't put anything down because the next thing you do, you turn around and something's gone? Is what I keep on seeing. Like I almost see somebody who went through some kind of trauma. Like I keep on hearing some kind of trauma. Someone being like, "Oh, I didn't think you cared about that because of where you put it." You know what I mean? Like that type of energy, like somebody who tries, like they're healing from some kind of energy by like someone who would try to teach like passive aggressive lessons by like doing something like without like doing something completely like doing something completely like awful to be like, I guess you'll never do that again, right? But I keep on hearing like they weren't the energetic nightmare in this situation, in that situation. that person was. You know, like that's what's hard about it. I feel like there's a lot of potential healing that they're working on right now as it relates to, like, I keep on hearing like healing their own like their own sense of perception. And I keep on hearing somebody say there's nothing wrong with you that a little organization won't fix. You know what I mean? Like, I almost feel like you saying to somebody, like, the conversation you need to have with someone is saying, let me help you, you know, in the best way possible. Not the space that they need help, but the fact that they energetically deserve it, right? And I almost see you saying to each other, like, it feels like you're doing something right now that doesn't feel like, it feels like you're overworking. Like, you need to have a talk about what feels more efficient. Being like, we need to have, like, this is going to be like an efficient, like, talk about the efficiency, you know? Like, I keep on hearing, like, why are, like, you're doing something in a way right now that just feels like, like extraneous. Is what, like, why do I keep on hearing like two of everything when there just needs to be one? Like, it's a lot of that. Like, it's kind of like working into, like, these are conversations of having like healthy conversations, or conversations of enmeshment, which is the space by which you say, like, I think it's time that we work on enmeshing more, because, and the gift of enmeshment is things get easier. You know what I mean? Like the gift of enmeshment is that things get easier. So I feel like that's a conversation you need to have with someone, right? Explaining to them that that person that they used to be in a relationship with refused to enmesh with them, right? That's what I keep on seeing. It's not going to be the same with you, is what I keep on getting. Thank you so much for having that reading with me. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is open. It is 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. I'm also going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. All right. And also, friends, we are at 13.5K likes. When we get to 50K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen, and we'll get to 50K in no time. Excellent. Despite my propensity for puns, plenty of people are so perturbed as to put off parlays and perpetuity. Say that 5 times as fast as you can. Yes, conversations about moving in. We just had them. Yes, makes sense. Hi there, Blue. How are you doing today? Confirmation on everything we said. Let's wait a month. Yep, exactly right. Could that be energy that others take? I mean, I feel like you and another person. Like, I feel like it's almost like I just keep on, and I feel like you've had some of those experiences too. You know, like I feel like you are someone. I keep on hearing you are someone who holds others things preciously. That's what I meant in terms of saying, like, it's not going to be the same way when you guys come together in that way. You know, you're so welcome, dear. Absolutely. All right, my friends. The list is now open if you would like to get on the list. I am still looking. I'm still looking for Avatar. Avatar, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. And if you would like to get on the list right now, it's a lovely time to get on the list. You'll be the 2nd person read for. 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. Also, if you are on the hold list and would like to be added back to the list today, all you need to do is let me know the date that you were put on the hold list. I'll be happy to add you back to the list. 2nd call right now for Avatar. Julia, good to see you today. Hope you're having an absolutely beautiful start to your day. We are going to be moving into 1-card readings for subscribers right now. So if you are a subscriber and would like a card pulled, you can go ahead and put your question in the comments. If you would like to become a subscriber, all you need to do is head on up to the top of the screen, hit that superfan status. Your superfan status will make you eligible for a free 1-card. I've got you, Bridget. One moment, please. 1 card for Bridget. We got the Judgment card in its reversal. I feel like there's something something I'm seeing around a circumstance or situation in relationality to, I keep on observing like another person's inability to like stick to a decision is not your responsibility, is what I keep on seeing. It's like having to navigate another person's fickleness. Yeah, like especially with the Emperor. Like especially with the Emperor and its reversal. I feel like there's something to be stated there. I feel like there's something to be stated there in relationality to, I keep on getting like in relationality to working through something in a way that feels productive. It's interesting. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, I mean, but I'm actually drawing you the animal spirit guide on this. Yeah, this stag energy. You know, it's interesting because I don't know why. Did you just have some kind of dream? I feel like there was something about a dream that's coming through on this. But it's like I'm kind of, it's interesting because like I'm getting like it's about referring back to a dream, but it's actually saying something about a dream that you had a long time ago, is what I keep on hearing. You know, I keep on getting there's some kind of relationship that's coming towards you that's going to help heal an inner child. Like it's feeling like it's going to be healing an inner child wound, particularly and especially as it relates to somebody feeling protective towards you, is what I keep on seeing. But I keep on, like, the hard part about it is like I'm picking up somebody around you energetically that is like thinking about reaching out. I keep on hearing like loneliness is no reason to communicate, is what I keep on getting. You know, I just keep on hearing the same message coming through on it, which is saying loneliness is no reason to communicate, which is like the space by which another person like I don't know why. It almost feels like somebody trying to that the dream. Oh, that's what they're talking about. They're talking about the dream that you had. Like somebody trying to reach out to you to talk about a problem that they're having in relationship, and you potentially having to be in a space of redirecting the flow and being like, you know, this is like, it's, I keep on hearing it's like the problem that diagnoses itself in the observation of someone coming towards you with it instead of the person they should be talking to about it, is what I keep on hearing. Pay attention to the energy that diagnoses itself, is what I keep on hearing. Thank you. All right. And just a reminder to anybody who wants to get on the list is open if you do want to have a full reading today. Allie, I got you, dear. 1 card on the weekend, please. Can I get 1 card, please? This is feeling nice. This is feeling positive. This is feeling like some kind of breakthrough energy. I see you in some kind of modality of just being able to, like, I don't know, do you have plans to visit? I feel like, I don't know, I feel like I see you moving around a lot outside. Bottom of the deck. I don't know why I keep on hearing wetter than expected around something. So I keep on saying bring extra if you're going somewhere, is what I keep on hearing. Bring a spare. Animal spirit guide. Yeah, with the hair energy, with the hair, bring a spare. But like a lot of that, I feel like a lot of that, I see something like pack. I don't know if you're going somewhere, but if you go somewhere, pack extra is what I keep on hearing. I don't know why I feel like there's going to be something about you going somewhere. Even if you aren't planning, I don't know why. I feel like it's almost like I feel like it's you, like it's giving you, like that's the hair energy, right? Like I feel like it's you almost like following some kind of inspiration to go somewhere you haven't been in a while. Thank you, dear. Ooh, I like a staycation. I'm down with that. How are you doing today, Dee? Grand Rising, Salam. And again, if I'm ever saying your name incorrectly, please by all means feel free to correct me. Also, if there's anybody across the other apps who would like to get on the list today, you can do so too. You can do so too via my tree that is linked in my bio. All right, Julia, one card to signing. Okay. Can I get one card, please? Advice, because again, remember we never put the autonomy in the deck. Can I get one card? I keep on getting the same message in relationality to having a conversation with another who's had experience with them. It feels like I keep on getting something that feels very like there's heavy travel related to something, is what I keep on hearing. Like there's more travel connected to it. So if it's like if you're inclined for more travel, like this would effectively be the direction to go into. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, like the hard thing about it is like I keep on, you know, it's interesting because I'm seeing something that's happening around you right now about a determination point. And I feel like you might be able to help do this, like if you're working on like writing down your manifestation goals on the different, I keep on hearing the difference between like a steady gig or something that feels energetically event based is what I keep on seeing, because I keep on hearing like there's like I keep on seeing like a little bit of a argumentation point between the ability to have the steady gig versus something that energetically opens up. So I feel like there's something to pay attention to in relationality to that. Animal spirit guide. Yeah, like the cat energy, right? I keep on seeing, like, I want you kind of building your decisions right now based upon your aspiration on like what the future looks like is what I keep on seeing. And I feel like the decision, it almost feels like there's something about it that might make it harder to maintain a steady gig like based upon like I keep on hearing like I keep on hearing like based upon like some kind of like it's interesting because like it's cat energy, but it's jumping around a lot. So it almost feels like there's like some kind of like frog energy connected to it. Like in terms of like remember I said like the conversation as to whether you're comfortable in being in the modality of a moment's notice is what I keep on getting. Rainbow. So sending you support on that journey, dear. Yeah. It definitely felt like that. It felt like somebody trying to come towards you in some way like that. You're so welcome, Bridget. Absolutely. And thank you, Weeding, for the follow. You're so welcome, dear. All right. We're going to continue right now. If there's anybody else who would like a one-card reading, you can go ahead and put your question in the comments. If you would like to become a subscriber, you can just hit my name at the top of the screen. Your subscription will make you eligible for a one card. Also, just a reminder, if you are on the hold list and would like a full reading today, all you need to do is send, you can go ahead and send your donation. It'll be the first person to read for. Just a reminder too, I got you. Oh, hi there, Nikki. Oh, Nikki, you got two cards coming out. One second. Oh, you got two cards coming out anyway. That worked out perfectly. All right. I don't know why I feel like there's something important right now in relationality. I keep on hearing like something important in relationality to um like like don't don't rush things right now is what I keep on seeing. Like allow some I keep wondering like allow some modality of patience on something. Um and I feel like what's interesting about it is, you know, I feel like it's the difference. Like, I feel like there's almost something about, I feel like a conversation between you and another person, like effectively trying to say to somebody, um, like I almost see you saying, like, I respect them, but I'm not going to do that. Like that's what we mean with respectfully disagree, right? I feel like I see you almost explaining to someone how you can respectfully disagree, which is the space by which another person being like, look, I respect them entirely, but I don't see that, I don't see something in the same way that they energetically do, is what I keep on hearing. Uh, yeah, mature energy understands what it means to respectfully disagree, right? Like mature energy understands that like we don't need we don't need to see eye to eye to energetically care about one another, but we do have to be respectful to one another. But we don't, I keep wondering, we don't have to respect a mean feeling, is what I keep on hearing. We don't respect mean feelings, which is the space by which another person says, like, I just don't like someone and you have to respect me for that. And being like, no, I don't. Right? Like that's the energy being and you'll be surprised. Someone be like, I just don't like them. And you have to respect me for that. And being like, if you can't explain why you don't like them, I don't need to respect anything. I like, you don't, you, that is not this. It's like you having to say to someone, that is you acting like an energetic child is what, because you see, you can't be like, I keep wondering people are not broccoli. You can't just say you don't like them. You can't, and like, you can't, that's not, like, you can't, that's not how it works, is what I keep on hearing. You can't do that. How are you doing today, Salima? So hold on a moment. So the one card readings, dear, are for those who are members. So if you'd like to become a member on the place where we have the videos, I'd be happy to draw a card for you. But membership is the requirement for the free one card. Thank you, dear. Hold on a minute, Ella. I was having a hard time finding the question in your statements, Rainbow. So if you can post the question, I'd be happy to draw a card for you. Okay? Yeah, I was reading into it. Thank you. Okay. And thank you so much, dear. Ella, one card highest around L, please. And thank you so much, Tiffany, for getting on the list. You'll be the next person read for. Anybody who is a subscriber who has not posted a question, please hold on your question. All right. And Mimi, these are one cards for subscribers. So if you'd like to become a super fan, I'm happy to draw a card for you. Ella, one card around L, please. I feel like I see somebody that's like in some kind of modality by which they're I keep on hearing somebody like almost articulating that it's not their responsibility, um to make everyone get along, but they're trying to create the conditions. Like I keep on hearing I feel like this is the energy that is just I feel like it's how do I describe this? Like, this is giving me a little bit of this energy of somebody, um, kind of, it doesn't feel like somebody who like wants to have a like. How do I describe what I'm seeing here? It's like I feel like it's giving me the vibration of someone who is like worrying a lot about other people's opinions on things, and now they're just like, I feel like they're just at that space where they're they're just like, it says to me, like, I feel like they're focusing on the things they need to focus on, and they're moving away from anything that feels energetically absurd, is what I keep on getting, you know? And I feel like a lot of that energy, like and it's interesting too, because I almost feel like they're having an argument with someone, is what I keep on getting. And like, I feel like the argument that's potentially happening around, like, I feel like it's almost like the space by which another person states, like, and it has to do, I feel like it has a lot to do with, I keep on seeing, like, and it's interesting, like, like, it feels like it's like they're having an argument with someone, but like, I feel like they feel like like irreproachable in it, which is almost like I keep on getting, how do I see this here? Animal spirit guide. Yeah, especially with the eagle, which is like, it says to me, like, I feel like they're doing a lot of work in terms of helping other people like navigate their own anxiety around something. You know what I mean? Like, I keep on hearing like not working into the space of anxiety, because I keep on hearing you can't have a conversation with someone that's making anxious choices, because often like anxiety, like I keep on hearing anxiety sometimes creates, like, I keep on getting like, it's like the energy that's like trying to help another person through the anxiety in terms of what feels logical versus what what their anxiety is articulating upon. And I keep on seeing that there's something in relationality to that, in terms of trying to do the work in not letting another person's anxiety get the better of them, is what I keep on seeing, if that makes sense. Yep, I've got you on the list, Tiffany. You're the next person we're reading for. Sending you support on that journey, Nikki. People are not broccoli. That's so great. Yeah. Hold on a minute. Yep, I'm using this. One card for guides on energy. Okay, around asking for clarification around communication with that individual. Okay. Can I get one card, please? Woo! I mean, I feel like there's something important. I keep on hearing if anything changes, you'll let me know. Right? If anything changes, you'll let me know. If anything changes, you'll let me know is the sound of leaving room for something to grow. If anything changes, let me know is articulating upon the space of leaving room for something to grow, which is the space by which we don't check back on it. We don't see if anything's changed, but the certainty in the fact that we've communicated to another person that if we find them in the mentality or the modality by which we want different things, then we can rest assured that we've told them and dictated to them that we'd be very eager to welcome the opportunity should something change, is what I keep on hearing. Bottom of the deck on this reading, yeah, especially with the Nine of Wands and its reversal, right? I just keep on hearing, if anything changes, I'll let you know, is the sound of giving something room to grow, which is the ability, I keep on hearing, like, even in the space by which they might have a hard time articulating their needs, like not feeling like you have to read between the lines in a healthy relationship, the space by which you don't have to kind of try to identify if what they said was something other than what they wished for. When we're in a healthy space, we say what we mean what we say, we don't say things to get our way. So I feel like that's a combination of both of those statements. Animal spirit guide around this. Yeah, like the raven energy, you know? Like, I feel like you might, like, sometimes this is a sound of like someone losing the healthiest person they've ever met, is the space by which another person respects another person's wishes, right? You could be that energetic blessing in disguise for this person, right? The modality by which you just respect what they're asking for and give them the space that they need, but not feeling like, I keep on hearing, not feeling like something is some kind of energetic test. Healthy, I keep on hearing, healthy energy does not test us. Thank you so much, dear. You're so welcome, Ella. Hi there, how are you doing? Good to see you today. Excellent. All right, we're going to continue right now. The next person on the list for today is, oh, have a good rest. How are you doing that? I am so curious about this, dear. All right, the next person we're reading for today is Tiffany. Tiffany, if you're here, can you respond in all caps and let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer? If anybody else would like to get on the list for today, you'll be the second person read for. 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers, links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. Excellent. They haven't asked for anything. Well, I mean, in relationality to, but that's what I mean in terms, like I said, like not feeling like there's any energetic confusion in relationality to what you're receiving versus what you're giving. Like even in this space by which I don't know why there's a disambiguation between those 2 individuals that's happening there. How are you doing today, Tiff? How are you? Can you, we're doing a general? Perfect. And before we continue, why don't we warm up those intuition muscles with an intuition check? I've got the animal spirit guide cards here. We're going to count back from 10, and when we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bear. Thank you, guys. We'll do it again after the next reading. And if anybody wants to get on the list right now, it's a lovely time to get on the list. 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers, links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. We'll also be doing a giveaway when we get to 50K likes today. So make sure you're tapping that screen and we'll get to 50K in no time. Also, if you are, one moment, if you are a subscriber who would like access to our subscriber-only disco, just message me from this live. Send a direct message by following the orange icon with a disco GIF. I'll be happy to send you that invite. If you are interested in learning more about the trip that we'll be having in August, message me the word trip. And if you're interested in a discount code on the class, message me the word class. Excellent. Oh, I'm so glad to hear it. Good. All right. We are doing a general right now for Tiff. Just bear with me a moment. And I'm going to pin up Tiff here. Make sure to give Tiff some love. Can I please get 3? Oof. What is up? Oh. Okay. I feel like there's something, here's the thing about something here. I keep on getting the same message. Someone has plans with you ahead of time, or they don't have plans with you at all, is what I keep on seeing. And I keep on getting, like, I'll point this out. In the space of friendship, right? I keep on getting, in the space of friendship, it's totally, I keep on hearing, in the space of friendship, totally reasonable and rational to, and I keep on hearing, in the space of long friendship, it's totally reasonable or rational to, like, I keep on getting, have drop-in energy, right? Because when we know each other for a long time, the ability to kind of say to another person, like, hey, are you around to do this, right? There's like, I keep on getting like long, like the bonds of long-term friendship or relationship can navigate drop-in energy, which is the space by which we understand that we don't need to necessarily center each other in relationship. But it's like, it's working through the fact of another person articulating upon the fact that they're just kind of moving through something. And it's nice, like the nice modality by which we're able to identify and articulate upon like a lot of that type of energy and relationality, to just kind of like having those, like, I keep wondering, like those nice moments that we create for one another across a long experience, right? Like those modalities can feel supportive. Don't let new relationship try to claim old friend benefits, is what I keep on hearing. Don't let new relationship try to claim old friend benefits, which is the space by which, when we're building relationship with each other, right? We don't navigate it casually. We don't say, hey, like, are you around? We prioritize the fact that we're energetically creating, like we're creating the basis of a healthy relationship. And I feel like I see somebody around you doing something like that, right? And that's why I said, if you're building a new relationship with someone and they have that modality, like if you are building a new relationship with someone and you say to them, like you let me know ahead of time, like about something, or not at all, right? Like that ability of being able to effectively energetically articulate upon that, like especially in the space of making committed plans with one another, you know? Like if the minute you say to someone, I need, like, committed plans are committed plans, and the reason we articulate committed plans is the fact that we build into the context of it being an energetic commitment point. So I feel like there's something really important in relationality to that. Because if there's something where you articulate to someone that they have committed plans with you, or you don't have plans with them, and they disappear, then you have learned everything you need to know about whether that energy is truly prioritizing right. If they're in that modality by which they're building into the prioritization point in relationality to what, like to what you and another person are working through. And I think that that's really important. I feel like you need to have potentially a conversation with another about that, because there's something I keep on seeing there, right? There's something I keep on seeing which has to do, and I feel like it's saying to me specifically, in the realm of love is what's coming through. You know, like, I don't know if this is something that you have had an issue with a person in the past, but I keep on hearing that's not you. Like, that is not you being unreasonable, is what I keep on seeing. And if somebody's trying to articulate to you, like, I keep on hearing, like, this is why it can energetically bother us, right? And it's sometimes hard to put your finger on it when someone's doing that, you know? Like, I keep on seeing, like, and I just keep on seeing some kind of situation where someone makes plans, like someone makes like, I keep on getting like tentative plans, right? The plans that become energetically tentative because someone changes them at the last minute. So, and I keep on hearing like there's always the space by which that can occur, like once. But I feel like that experience or that conversation that you have with another person, right? I feel like you need to talk to somebody in relationality to what it is that they're truly trying to have with you. Because it's not too much. I keep on hearing it's not too much to ask. But, and I keep on getting this, like sometimes in those experiences by which we say to ourselves, it's not too much to ask. Like like if you've already, I feel like if you've had this conversation with someone, don't get into the space of energetically repeating yourself, is what I keep on getting. Because I just keep on like, and I feel like it's like, and I keep on getting too, like it's one thing, I keep on, it's one thing if some, and I feel like if somebody operates in the space by which they don't know what they're going to be doing from one moment to a next, I like to point out that energy will usually work harder. Like they'll work harder to create stability. They won't lean upon the fact that they can't. I keep on hearing that's not you being mean, is all I keep on hearing. It's not you being mean. Because I keep on hearing you're not on call. I keep on hearing we're not on call in relationships. And that's what I meant about like the space of another person. Don't let a new relationship assume old friend benefits, which is the space by which we don't just drop into each other's experiences. Like the only reason we can drop into each other's experiences is when we've built the fabric of a sustained relationship where it's, I keep on hearing, it's nice to see one another, not the space by which another person says like, oh, like it's like I keep on hearing like that is working towards the solid fabric of commitment. Bottom of the deck on this reading. Yeah, like especially like I need to point out often energy, like often in energy that does this will articulate upon the harmlessness of it. They'll be like, I see somebody being like, like I can almost see somebody around you being like I feel like, and this is often like, and I need to point this out, I see some kind of situation where you've got a very sustained schedule. And when another person has obligations, right? When another person has obligations and another person isn't being energetically respective of them, but rather is in that modality or that experience by which I keep on seeing, like they just kind of, I keep wondering, like they work through, those modalities or those experiences by which, like, I feel like you have to understand, like you're not equipped to navigate last minute energy. And that's okay. Like that's okay for you to say to another person, because I keep on saying, regardless as to whether it's intentional or not, like last minute energy isn't going to energetically fly with you. And I keep on hearing it's okay for you to articulate that, because I feel like I see you looking for someone who energetically appreciates all that you do. I keep on hearing the person that's in alignment to you is going to be respective of the fact that you have a full schedule. So like those experiences or those modalities, like I keep on seeing it's almost like I feel like it's you kind of like, this is you kind of healing from energy. I feel like there's almost some energy right now that's like aging out of your own experience, because I like to point out that sometimes it, like energy that doesn't have obligations will often be in the space by which they'll make things, they'll do things at the last minute, right? But when we understand the fact that there's a lot of heavy lifting, I keep on hearing we give each other the gift of bandwidth. So I think that's like, I feel like a lot of these things I'm bringing up are going to help you facilitate a conversation with someone that's potentially frustrating you. Because, and I keep on hearing the same thing coming through, which is don't let new energy assume old friend benefits, which is saying when you say to another person, I need plans, we have plans ahead of time or no plans at all, that's not you being unreasonable. That's you being mature. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Tiff. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is open. It is 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more. Whose cards are these? 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers, Binks and Mylio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. Just a reminder to anybody who'd like to get on the list today, we do here highest priority messages from Spirit, Life Path, Dream Interpretations, Angelic Guidance, Animal Spirit Guide readings, Pet readings, Akashic, and Mind, Body, Spirit. If you have information that is relevant to the purposes of our reading, you can include it in the notes when you send the donation. You can also put it in the subscriber-only disco channel in the appropriate channels. All right. I'm starting to reach out after healing self. How are you doing today, Tanya? Hi, Yaz. Okay, that's good to know. We can try. We're making progress. Okay, wonderful. Let me see if I can fix that for you, dear. Just hang tight. Just hang tight. Hold on a moment. Excellent. You're welcome, dear. And thank you, Denise, for those gifts. All right, guys, the list is now open. If anybody else would like to get on the list, you'll be the next person read for. Also, if you are on the hold list and would like to be added back to the list, you can let me know the date that you are put on the hold list. I'll be happy to add you back to it. And for anyone who is a subscriber, pardon me, anyone who's a subscriber who has not had a card pulled today, you can go ahead and put your question in the comments. I'll be happy to pull a card for you. How are you doing today, finally? Salama. So the subscription is not the same as the membership. I know you're over on the place where we keep the videos. So it's not enough to be a subscriber there. If you'd like to be kind of a 1 card, you have to sign up to be a member. So that's the membership that you find when you go to the main page of my profile. I hope that helps, dear. All right. Good vibes. I've got 2 cards coming through for this right now for you. These are the cards that dropped. Guidance on connection feels heavy. I can see this, right? They need to figure out they need to get a better sense of direction. You know, like you can't, I feel like I see somebody who misses you, but recognizes that it's not just enough to miss someone. You have to want the same things as one another is what I keep on seeing, you know? Like, and I keep on, like, I feel like there's something about them having to, like, identify or get better in terms of articulating, like, what it is that they're actually, like, I keep on hearing, like, bottom, like, I feel like you told somebody, I feel like you told someone exactly what they could have had with you and they didn't believe you. Do you know, like, I keep on getting that's the weird energy you're picking up. Do you know how difficult it is when you literally tell someone, like, what it is that you aspire to have with them and they were in the space of not believing you? And I feel like you're moving towards that. You know? I feel like there's, like, that's, like, I think that's some of the weird energy I'm picking up around something. But like that, like, again, with the dog energy, like, the hard part about it is, like, you know, I feel like I feel like somebody navigated something that you were trying to tell them with some kind of sense of cynicism, you know? Like this is you having had to deal with somebody's yeah, right, you know? And now I feel like I see you kind of moving towards that, and it's like, you know, like it almost feels like it feels like the type of energy of someone that wishes that they could articulate an energetic apology to you. But I almost feel like it's like I can see the fact that like it's like what are they gonna like it's somebody who like wants to apologize to you by saying like I'm sorry I doubted you, you know? Like I feel like it's almost like somebody who's put themselves in a catch-22 with you because I keep on hearing like the space by which they have to tell you, like the space by which they have to apologize is the space by which they have to tell you like how they weren't energetically taking you, like they weren't appreciating you is what I keep on seeing, you know? Like I'm picking up a lot of that type of energy. Like I keep on hearing, and this is why we work towards being right with each other. Because when we're trying to apologize for something that we know was never right in the first place, it's like the apology, like the apology that gets caught in our throat that can't come out because I see the energy almost like working through something and being like it's almost like some kind of energy that wants to apologize for like something that they can't forgive themselves for is what I keep on getting. Sending you support on that journey. Good. All right, my friends, final call right now for anybody who would like a full reading, or if there's anyone who is a subscriber who would like a card pulled, who has not had a card pulled today. If you're a subscriber, you can go ahead and put your question in the comments. If you would like to get on the list right now, it's a lovely time to get on the list. You'll be the next person read for. You're welcome, dear. Just a reminder, too, it is 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. We're also at 17.7K likes. When we get to 50K, I'll be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen, and we'll get to 50K in no time. All right. And embracing, thank you for the follow. I got you, Minnie. Hold on a minute. Let me just pull back up. I must have missed your question. 1 card on what? Ooh, major shift. I got you, please. I mean, this feels energetically productive. You know, I feel like there's something about you and another person having some kind of modality of separation, which has solidified the direction that another person wants to move towards you, is what I keep on seeing, right? Like it's giving me like, I feel like it was like it was some kind of pathwork of contemplation that just reaffirmed like what another person desires with you. Bottom of the deck, yeah, especially with the 8 of Cups in its reversal. I keep on seeing some kind of circumstance or situation. Like I see somebody coming back to you to like articulate upon like how much they energetically missed you, or having like I feel like it's almost like it feels to me like someone going through a hermit mode, but it feels like a hermit mode by which another person has like really recognized their feelings or like recognized how far they've come. I keep on seeing somebody seeing something and wishing that you were there to experience it with them is what I keep on getting. Animal spirit guide. Yeah, the air dragon, right? Like you should have seen it. And I keep on hearing like somebody say like you should have seen it. And if I have my way, like you will, is what I keep on hearing. You know, like this, like keep on hearing like the last time they have to see something without you there beside them is what I keep on getting. Yep. And thank you, Embracing, for the follow. All right. Jennifer, thank you for the follow as well. Susie, 1 card highest priority, please. We got the Sun card and it's reversal, so I feel like like don't like don't let another person's bad mood affect yours, is what I keep on seeing. I know it can be hard, but yeah, like don't let another person's bad mood affect yours, which is the space by which I keep on seeing and I feel like it might be I feel like it's almost like the space by which you have to talk to someone about potentially projecting their emotions on you, right? Like it's almost like you saying to another person, like, we can be in a bad mood without taking it out on each other, you know? I feel like there's something important there. Animal spirit guide. Yeah, especially with the wolf energy, right? Um, like we can like when we are in a bad mood, we become each other's sanctuary, which is the space by which we articulate the fact that we are in one. We don't project it upon one another. Because when we're in a bad mood and we articulate it, we can be each other's sanctuary, which is a space by which we say, what do you need? Right? Instead of the feeling of another person like taking something out on us, is what I keep on getting. So make sure you're having conversation with someone in terms of how they can effectively carry something more effectively, or potentially I keep on hearing like you speaking towards another person in terms of how you're experiencing it, like almost like the space is saying like, look, I know you don't intend for it, but this is what you have to be mindful of, you know. Yep, it's okay, Avatar. You ready to have that reading, dear? Everybody's nappy today. I got you, dear. Excellent. And I'm going to pin up, hold on a moment. I am pinning up Avatar here. Guys, make sure to give Avatar some love. If anybody else wants to get on the list for today, the list is open. It is 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. Binks in my Lio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. I am also, before we begin, I'm going to do an animal intuition check. I've got the animal spirit guide cards here. We're going to count back from 10, and when we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We got the fire dragon. We'll do that again after the next reading. All right, and I'm going to be pinning up. Hold on a moment. I'm going to be pinning up. A minute. I am pinning up Avatar here. Oh, hold on. Okay. Oh, but Avatar, you got the highest gifter. Yeah, you said that you dozed off, but I was looking for you for the highest gifter. You're asking for 1 card. Do you want the 1 card or do you want the highest gift? Okay, perfect. Okay, great. Okay, great. It's fine. Did you want to do the angelic reading? No, Susie, I had Avatar as the highest gifter today. Excellent. Oh wait, hold on a minute. But those gifts came through after the daily collective. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, because when we finished the daily collective, I had Avatar at the top of the list. So the highest gifter. So Susie, just to confirm, the highest gifter giveaway is done during the duration of the daily collective. We announce it at the end of the daily collective. Is that what occurred? But is that what occurred? Okay, because I didn't have them there at the time at the end point. Yeah. Okay, so moving forward in the future, Like we like the way we have to calibrate for that is I need you guys to be in the room at the time that we announce the winner, because if not, there's no way for me to be able to energetically, there's no way for me to be able to know that is something that occurred. So let's be mindful of that in the future, because it's not fair for those, it's not fair for those that I articulate have won, for us to then be able to come back in and have those experiences occur. Okay? So again, I apologize for the confusion there. And I'm definitely, so what I'll do right now, okay. Yeah, so what we'll do right now is, okay, so let's be mindful of that in the future. We can't have if we're gonna, when we announce the winner should be present, because there's no way I can know that. And then if you come back and I see that, that's what happens there. Okay. Given the fact, all right, let's continue right now too though. So Susie, what I'll do right now is I will give you that reading, but let's be mindful of that in the future. This is not that's how we're going to be navigating that. Okay. Okay. Now, Avatar, it says to me, yeah. Okay. Perfect. All right. So Avatar, can you let me know if we're doing a general right now, or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer? Okay. Okay, perfect. All right, let's continue right now. And I'm looking, Avatar, are we doing an angelic guidance reading? Okay, perfect. And then Susie, what we'll do, now we'll know for the future. I'll put you on the hold list for that reading. So if you want to come back for the reading, you can have it. But let's be conscientious about that, because this is the one time that I'm going to allow that, because we haven't been clear about it. Okay, we just need to be attentive to that in the future. Okay, thank you for that, and I appreciate you. Okay, perfect. And we're doing angelic guidance right now. Perfect. Okay, great. And I've got here, I'm going to pin up Avatar. And perfect. Thank you, Jennifer, for the follow. All right, before we continue, let's do an animal intuition check. I've got the animal spirit guide cards here. We're going to count back from 10. When we get to 1, I'll reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We got the air dragon. Thank you guys for participating. We'll do that again after the next reading. All right. And one more, please. And I feel like I think that there's the energy that I'm picking up around you right now. It's interesting because it's I'm going to say something like it's very, very air based. And I think that one of the things I'm picking up upon it has to do with the fact that, like, I'm trying to get some clarity on this. I feel like it's trying to help you find ideas, is what I keep on getting. You know? Like the energy, like the energy feels like, it feels like someone, it feels like somebody that's trying to help you, um, like work through an energetic idea, because I keep on, and the thing about, like the thing I keep on picking up about it with is like working through, like, when we're feeling really banal, or we're feeling really like frustrated with things, it can sometimes feel like nothing is going the way that we can energetically hope or expect it to. But that's why I got a lot of that, like this particular like presence that I'm picking up on is specifically there to try to help to elevate your perspective on something, is what I keep on hearing. And it's funny too, because like I keep on hearing the word lightheaded, and it's funny because I'm like, it's not necessarily lightheaded. It's speaking more, like I feel like it's trying to energetically lighten, like it's trying to energetically lighten your mood in some way. But I keep on seeing like the reason that it's trying to energetically lighten your mood is it's helping you to identify, like it's helping you to identify like what is or is not a big deal, is what I keep on getting. So I would be really surprised right now. I would not be surprised if you've noticed the fact that you've lost your taste for drama, is what I keep on hearing, because energy that I'm picking up here on um, like I keep on hearing like ideas, like drama gets in the way of ideas, is what I keep on hearing. Like drama gets in the way of ideas, which is like I keep on hearing like it's, and I think it's interesting too, because um and I keep on it's like I'm trying to, hold on, I gotta write this down. Yeah. Yeah, like and I think that that's the hard thing, because like I keep on seeing some kind of situation by which you're working through something. And one of the ways, I feel like one of the ways you'll notice that this energetic presence is by you is something that would have effectively like really bothered you in the past, is what I'm getting. Like something that like the past version of self, like, and I would not be surprised if you're having those experiences by which you're seeing something and being like, my past version of self would have been like tripping out over that. You know what I mean? Like, it's like those, it's like you're watching, like you're like, oh yeah, like there it is. Yeah, yeah, no, that was the past version of self would have been tripping out over that. I feel like that's what they're effectively there to show you, right? And I want to point this out, like if you're going through those modalities or those experiences, um, like, and it's interesting too, because I keep on, they're working through the context of helping you like energetically recognize things that in the past would have set you back, is what I keep on hearing. And what is a setback? Like, and the thing is, and that's what I keep on hearing around them, because they're articulating upon the fact that a setback, like I keep on hearing when we crash out on a setback, right? It's often like the space by which we can't let something go. But when we're able to like navigate something with like a sense of perspective, right? it's not the fact that it bothers us, but it's just the fact that we don't hold on to the thing that bothers us too long, because it's like, what's the energy, what's like, there's nothing attainable that is found in energetically holding on to things. So I feel like it's hard, because I would also not be surprised right now if you're potentially moving away from energy that has a tendency to over dramatize about things. Because that's what I meant in terms of saying that the difficulty of working with them. I keep wondering that the difficulty with working with them is that you start to build a distaste for drama. It's because like, but I keep on hearing like the drama, like something that feels like, what is energetic drama is like the modality by which it feels like someone's putting too much, and I keep on hearing too much emotion, like too much emotion into something that really isn't that important, right? Like the modality or the experience of, I keep on hearing like they're helping you build into the ideated perspective of effectively recognizing like what I keep on hearing, like recognizing what feels relevant, like something that feels like it requires your energetic attention is what I keep on seeing. Like, you know what I mean? Like something that feels like, I would not be surprised if you're focusing right now on things that others can't see, versus things that like feel like they're effectively like they just feel like they're energetic, like it doesn't feel like that's like I feel like you seeing, and you'll recognize that it feels surreal, because it's the space by which I wouldn't be surprised if you're experiencing modalities that feel surreal, because when you're navigating surrealness, you're seeing a bunch of energy potentially perseverating over something that isn't like incredibly energetically important, is what I keep on seeing. So continue to do that work in relationality to focusing on your sense of energetic of purpose, because and that's what and like it's interesting too, like, and I keep on hearing like I don't know why I keep on hearing continue to practice your breathing technique. I don't know if you're doing a breath technique right now to help you with something in terms of relationality to stress, because I just keep on seeing like the same circumstance or situation by which I thank you for confirming, but like it's working. It's like I feel like it's like I keep on hearing it's energetically working, but I keep on getting like the fact that it feels like it's working is, I keep on seeing it's like you being able to find your composure through something that you would have like, I think that you would have like, you just would have been like really like energetically stressed about, is what I keep on seeing. Um, Bottom of the deck on this reading. Yeah, the Ten of Swords. I feel like the Ten of Swords, how do I describe this? Like the Ten of Swords appearing there, like speaks towards, like I feel like it speaks towards how to describe this. Like it feels like it speaks towards like working through energetic frustration. And I keep on hearing, like I think that there's something, like I feel like that the gift, I keep hearing the gift that you're receiving there is a gift that you can give others, right? Which is like, I feel like, and I keep on hearing like you'll be able to ascertain what feels like it's in alignment to you in relationality to, like I keep on hearing the words like making making a big deal out of nothing is what I keep on hearing, right? Like that's what I meant in relationality to like working upon something in a way that allows one to observe if it feels like, and I keep on seeing like you, I feel like you're on the, I feel like I keep on hearing like I've got you with a magnifying glass in terms of like working towards the observation of what feels energetically important. So I almost see you kind of like having that conversation with someone, right? And I like to point this out. that's usually a good way to recognize what feels like. And I keep on hearing, if you're ever having that moment that you're like, I keep on seeing, like, if you're ever having those moments that you're wondering or worrying that you're not lacking empathy. I keep on hearing you've got empathy for things that feel like they're energetically important. So the ability to talk about it, right? I keep on hearing healthy energy can always answer the question, why is this so important to you? Right? Like the modality or the experience by which we're able to articulate that is always met. I keep on hearing is always met with relevance, right? There's always a reason behind our importance. But often, like the space by which we energetically maturate is the modality by which another person puts a lot of importance on something, not necessarily because it moves something in accordance with what feels important, but more the fact that it makes someone feel important, right? Like that's what we talk about in relationality to indulgence. Like, and I feel like that's the hard thing. I would not be surprised right now if you feel like you're separating from some energy and you're having argumentation points in relationality to them, potentially perseverating over something that they feel is really important, and you potentially having that experience of saying, I just don't understand why it's so important to you, right? And I keep on hearing importance. The way we can understand what importance is we can carry, like the word itself has the word import to it, right? Import. Like what is significant? Why, like what are you seeing in something that conveys the fact that it is so important? So I keep wondering, make sure you're having important conversations about importance, right? And important conversations about importance is the ability to convey the significance upon why we're carrying why we're articulating that something that we are defining is important to convey. So I feel like if you're doing that work, like as long as you're doing that work, it's not too much to ask for others. Because I feel like the hard part about that is, I said, like, I feel like you're kind of going through a little bit of an auric cleansing. And the thing with an auric cleansing is often energy that articulates upon us, like, not caring about something. And I kind of see you saying to another person, it's not about care. It's about what is like how we carry the care into important places, or what effectively defines. Like I keep on hearing, as long as your importance does not defy conversation, you know that you're headed in the right direction. I've got the name on that guide too. So if you want to send me a personal message in the disco, I'm happy to give you that information on it, because I definitely got information in relationality. I need to do a little exploring on it because I haven't read for that energy before. But that's what I keep on seeing. Like it's helping you ideate, but also it's helping you ideate, and it's also helping you refine in relationality to what is important. Thank you so much for having that reading with me. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is open. You'll be the next person read for. It's 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. If you get on the list right now, you'll be the next person read for. And when we get to 50K likes, I'll be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen, and we'll get to 50K in no time. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. How are you doing today, Heather? Good to see you. And Evie, thank you for those heart me's. Please remember to recharge your heart me's if you'd like an animal spirit guide card on top of your 1-card readings. You're so welcome, Cry. All right. I'm so glad to hear that this also helped you, Tiff. Thank you as well for confirmation, Avatar. Absolutely. Hi there, Bridget. Welcome back. Yes, dear. That's correct, Heather. And again, if anybody else is on the hold list who would like to be added back to the list, you can go ahead and let me know. I'll be happy to add you back. We are also at 33K likes. When we get to 50K, I'll be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen, and we'll get to 50K in no time. It's 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers, Binks and Mylayo. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. We do here dream, highest priority messages from spirit, life path, dream interpretation, angelic guidance, animal spirit guide, pet readings, Akashic, and mind, body, spirit. Heather, thank you so much for getting on the list. You'll be the next person read for. Hi there, Evie. So Evie, if you want to get on the list for a gift, the gift of a baby dragon is the gift equivalent to be able to get a reading. So if you'd like to do so, I'm happy to add you to the list for a gift of a baby dragon or higher. Okay. That was so helpful. I need to go into the link you sent. Yeah, absolutely. And just message me if you want the specific. I need to do a little bit of deep diving into that guide. I haven't read for them before, but I can send it to you afterwards. I wrote it down. Yep. Absolutely. All right. And Heather, if you could let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. And also just a reminder to anyone who is a subscriber, if you are a subscriber who would like access to our subscriber only disco channel, just message me a disco gift. I'll be happy to add you to our disco. And if you're interested in learning more about the retreat that we'll be having in August, message me the word trip. If you would like more information if you would like a discount on the class that we'll be having on the 18th, message me the word class. All right, I got you, Heather. And before we continue, let's warm up our intuition muscles with an intuition check. I've got the animal spirit guide cards here. I'm going to count back from 10, and when we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We got the sow. Thank you for participating. We'll do that again after the next reading. All right. And thank you for the follow, Jelly. Okay. I've got Heather here. Can I please get 4 cards for Heather? Highest priority messages from Spirit. And yeah. Thank you. Ooh. Your decisions are your responsibility. And I feel like it's really like I keep on getting this I keep on getting no bully energy is what I'm getting, you know? And the thing, I like to point this out, this has been coming out a lot recently in readings. You know, we often confuse bully energy. We often confuse bully energy with someone that is being mean to us. But often bully energy is anything that comes towards us with an or else. You know? It's a lot of that I feel like you're navigating a lot of that are you sure? And you have to be did I stutter? You know? Like it's a lot of like don't let somebody like I need to stress this like don't let somebody else's fear get the energetic better of you is what I keep on seeing. You know? Like, and I think it's really important because you know, and I need to describe like I gotta describe this like um how do I- you know, like somebody who like tells you too many cautionary tales is what I'm getting. You know what I mean? You know, like I keep on hearing like somebody being like what it like I feel like there's a lot of that like it feels to me like there's a lot of that type of energy around you. And I keep on seeing that like you being able to and I feel like it's almost like a conversation that you need to have with someone about their own ability. Like I keep on seeing you talk to somebody about saying like, you know, you're projecting that, you know? Often the space by which we worry, I need to kind of walk you through this. The space by which we worry can sometimes be the continuation of an ancestral wound that we carry, right? It's the articulation of the an ancestral wound is the observation that we went through something, right? And then we try to prepare another person for it, failing to recognize that the world has moved on, right? So it's that modality or that experience by which another person says, I just don't want you to have to go through what I went through. And you have to say to another person, I'm not going to go through what you went through because I am not you. It's like that's what I keep on seeing that's happening with you. Like it's literally like I see you another person like having a headbutt, like literally like a headbutting conversation. And like I like to point out like a headbutting conversation is the fact that you and another person have to have like your heads together. And they're like, and I feel like I see somebody being like, I am telling you this because you have to be prepared for something. And you have to be like, I am telling you this because you are trapped in the past. Is what you have to say to somebody. Like, you know, it's like it's, and then you just push on each other, right? It's a lot of that type of energy, you know? And it's sometimes I can see the fact that it's like you have to tell somebody like, look, if you care about me, you wouldn't fill me with worry. You give me tools, right? You know, like it's like I feel like there's some kind of energy there, and I feel like you got to kind of redirect the flow in terms of another person's anxiety around you, which is like, and I keep on seeing you saying to somebody like, look, like you know, the like you have to sit like you know and it's funny too because I'm hearing somebody in spirit talking to me about someone around you who's incredibly hard-headed and and like that's the thing like you know it's you know and sometimes like when two hard-headed energies two, two, I keep on here. I'm sorry. I'm getting like a lot I'm getting a lot of impressions around like, you know, like somebody watching two hard-headed energies like go at it. But like the thing about it, and I like to point out, um, like hard like there's and I keep on hearing there's hard-headed and there's hard-headed, hard-hearted. That's what you have to talk to somebody about. Hard-headed versus hard-hearted. And what is the difference between hard-headed versus hard-hearted? Which is the space hard-headed will always like fight against hard-hearted because the space by which often somebody who's hard-hearted will say to another person, I'm telling you these things because I don't want you to be hurt like I was hurt. And another person who's hard-headed has to say to the hard-hearted person, I know why you're telling me this. I'm sorry that someone hurt you, but I'm not going to let their hurt affect the way that I perceive the world, right? Because often, like I keep on hearing, often what happens when somebody who's become hard-hearted is something happens to them once, and then they make a rule. And then they say, somebody hurt me once, right? I see somebody being like, someone hurt me once. I never let anyone hurt me ever again. And then another person being like, I am so sorry you took the wrong lesson from that experience. Because when somebody hurts you and it's a trust wound, the solution is not to stop trusting. It's to recognize that the discernment was the failure point, not the trust. So I feel like I see a situation. It's interesting because you've got an ancestor on the other side that's rooting for you, that's saying somebody hurt that person once and they took the wrong lesson from it. And it's really hard because I feel like they've been trying to impress the wrong lesson onto you as it relates to trusting others. But I keep on seeing, like, allowing the context by which you have to articulate to somebody the fact that you can't, like, I see you saying to someone, like, I'm sorry somebody hurt you, right? But I'm not gonna let it harden my heart because somebody else hurt you, is the modality by which we can begin to heal. So I feel like there's something about that work that says, like, in a way, I almost see like continuing where another person left off, right? And what's hard about that is like there may be those modalities or those experiences where it feels like you have to like walk in the opposite of direction of someone who cares about you. Because I keep on hearing the question that keeps on coming through from one of your ancestors is, are they being hard-headed, or are you being hard-headed, or are they being hard-hearted? Which is the space by which we understand that empathy is a gift, so long as we navigate our empathy with strong energetic boundaries of the self. Animal, bottom of the deck on this reading. Yeah, three of Pentacles in its upright, like it's the energy that works through, right? That's why we never on a healing journey, we never say never again, right? The minute you say to the universe never again, the universe is like, the universe is like, it's like, right? We say never again to things that we find ourselves that we do, right? Like the modalities by which we build into the context of, like, the context by which we articulate upon what it is that we're energetically trying to do, right? The observation, recognition point that allows, I keep on saying, like, allows that amplification in relationality to working through something. But even in the space of working through it, like, I keep on seeing, like, you are another person's embodied breakthrough, right? And I keep on seeing, I feel like the hard part about it is, like, they see themselves in you and they want to protect you. But I keep on hearing, like, you're moving, you're like, do, do, do. like you're moving through things. And I keep on seeing, if you're gonna make their jaw drop, right? Because it's the observation of being able to see, like, the fact, like, I keep on hearing, this is how we heal through one another, which is the observation of saying, like, I like, we can be respective on the fact that we went through things, but when we understand the importance of energetic lessons, we can also see that, like, I keep on hearing, like, you're kind of working through the space of helping another person see trust is never the failure point. The failure point's discernment. And if we leave situations by which our trust was violated and we've let our heart harden, then all we've done is we've let that one person that hurt us energetically set the modality by which we experience everything else going forward. So I feel like you doing that work, right? Like, you doing that work and saying to another person, like, your anthem right now is, I won't let it change me. I won't let it change me. Because when we experience something that we know is not something that was our failure point, the ability to move through it and say, I won't let it change me, is the space by which we're able to understand, like, the preciousness of what it is that we're working towards. And building into that is how we effectively, like, that is the gift that we share to everyone around us. And I keep on hearing, it's not the fact that we aren't capable of changing, but the space by which we say changing in the best ways possible. Thank you so much for having that reading with me. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is open. It is 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. I'm going to take a moment too to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. All right. Oh, thank you for the compliment, Jelly. All right, just reading over. Is she taking more? Yes, Hannah, I've got you on the list. You're next to be read for. All right. Yes, I have a lot of hard-headed energy around me. But that's the thing about the ancestor I was seeing. You have to. How could you not? Like when you've got hard-headed energy around you, you got to develop a hard head. You have to. It's a condition. It's not a choice. It's a necessity, is what I keep on hearing. Oh, thank you for the gift, Aggie. I feel that hard heart versus hard head. Yeah, you're so welcome, dear. And thank you for those gifts. All right, we're going to continue right now. The next person on the list for today is Hannah. Hannah, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. And while we wait, we're going to do another intuition check. I've got the animal spirit guide cards here. We're going to count back from 10, and when we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, like that. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We got the salmon. We'll do that again after the next reading. Haven't seen the salmon in a minute, right? I feel like the salmon hasn't been coming out a lot. Okay. All right. And just a reminder, if anybody wants to get on the list right now, it's a lovely time to get on the list. You'll be the next person read for. 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. All right. And also just a reminder, if you are a superfan who would like to be added to our superfan only disco channel, just message me a disco gift. I'll be happy to add you. If you are interested in getting a discount on our class and you're not a subscriber because the disco has a bigger discount code in there, you can message me the word class and you'll get that discount code. And if you are interested in learning more about the trip that we have planned for August, just message me the word trip. All right, and you can find that link in the orange icon at the bottom of the screen. I'm going to pin up, I like that helmet head. All right, can I please, Hannah? I'm going to pin up Hannah in a moment. Thank you. 1 minute. Make sure to give Hannah some love. All right. And another, stop it. Good Lord, really? Hold on. I gotta stop a naughty kitty. No, I don't want to hear it. Make better choices. Okay? Thank you. Oh. All right, where were we? All right, 1 second. Thank you. All right. Oh, I was trying to pin up Hannah. I somehow pinned up Bridget. Hold on a minute. There we go. All right, where were we? Hannah, we got a general coming through. Excellent. Guys, make sure to give Hannah some love. Mm-hmm. Yep. All right. If they're not helping, they don't get a say. If they're not helping, they don't get a say. No peanut gallery. What is this peanut gallery energy I'm picking up around you? you know, like the ability to energetically critique something while not doing anything is what I keep on seeing. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. Because all I keep on seeing in relationality to some kind of circumstance or situation is like working through something in such a way by which you're able to, I keep on getting like you're working into the context of being able to articulate to another person. I just keep on getting like and I keep on hearing the difference between a critique and a criticism is the ability to articulate upon a better way of doing something, not just the experience of another person articulating their own energetic frustration for things. And I feel like there's something about that that feels really important. Because I just keep on identifying a circumstance or situation. Like I keep on hearing like, I feel like you need to say this to somebody. You know, the difference between working through what is energetically possible versus asking you to work in impossible conditions is I keep on seeing if they're not energetically helping you, they don't get a say, which is the ability of being able to articulate to another person. Like I keep on hearing, if you're receptive, like if you find yourself in a point of receptivity in relationality to navigating other individuals' energetic opinions about something, like I see a circumstance or situation by which like, and I keep on hearing a healthy relationship, and even especially professional, does not require us to energetically bend. Like I keep on hearing like we bend, but we don't bend over backwards, right? And this is how you can tell. Like this is usually how you can tell when it's a time to effectively move away from a situation. Because the difference, like I keep on hearing, like the difference between being flexible, if you recognize that you're being energetically flexible, if you're being energetically adaptable, but in the space by which you recognize that you're being flexible and adaptable, someone sees that and asks you to bend even further, like often the modality by which you recognize someone trying to effectively like not appreciate the fact that you're already trying to be as adaptable as possible, like sometimes that is the sign that it's time to effectively move to something, I keep wondering, moving somewhere that allows the observation of energy that effectively appreciates everything that you do is what I keep on seeing. And I feel like it's really hard here. And I think that I think that it's really like I need to stress this. Like I feel like in a certain way, I keep on hearing making sure, like I keep on seeing making sure, like I keep on hearing don't articulate upon like it, and especially if someone doesn't understand what you're doing is what I keep on seeing. If you are in the space by which another person is articulating upon the fact that you're navigating really difficult energetic positions, I feel like let it be, I keep wondering, don't get frustrated. Let it be an educational moment. Be able to articulate to another, right? And I think it's interesting because I don't know why. I feel like there's the words testing a hypothesis are coming through. And I keep on seeing, like I almost feel like there's a situation by which you articulated to another person that you wanted to try something, right? And another person articulates the fact that they don't energetically want to try it because it's always worked, right? Like it's always worked before. But like I keep on seeing like that's the conversation that you need to have, because the problem is when energy, like when something's energetically innovating, it's always worked before, it starts de-escalating. and the observation of another person being able to say, like, you need to be able to be in the space by which you're energetically adaptable to be able to do something in a different way. I feel like that is the shape, like that is the conversation that you need to have to someone. Is like, I keep on seeing like you have to have room to explore, right? Like that is how you come out of an energetic stagnation point. And I keep on seeing like the thing is, and I like to point this out, you can't get anywhere. You can't get anywhere in stagnant energy, right? Because it always worked before, right? Often experiences the fact that something's changing. And then the modality by which you articulate to another and you try to tell them that something's changing. And then the fact that instead of recognizing the fact that what they're doing isn't working anymore, they try to energetically project it onto you, right? I feel like it's the modality or the experience by which you have to articulate to them. And I feel like you have to energetically show them that you're doing everything the way that they energetically articulated that they asked you to do it. So I feel like it's almost like, I feel like it's the conversation that you need to potentially have with another person about working through, like I keep on hearing like difficult hurdles become lessons, right? And I almost feel like it's hard because I feel like you tried to articulate. I feel like it's almost a situation by which you tried to articulate to another person. I keep on hearing like, this is you. I feel like you have to remind them and be like, I told you. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's like the space by which you test a hypothesis by saying, again, if there's something, like I feel like it's almost like the space by which you may have to refer to somebody back to the experience by which you said that it was energetically predictive. You know, like I almost see a situation of another person being like, I don't understand why it's like this. And you being like, well, if you recall, I'd like to refer you back. Like I see you being like, if you recall, I'd like to refer you back to to that time, to that point in time by which my hypothesis is now being proved correct. Is what I keep on hearing. Like that's what you need to do. You have to be like, I would like to point you back. I feel like you have to have those modalities. Be like, I would like to refer back to the time that I pointed out that this is exactly what we could energetically expect if we continued on this trajectory. Is what I keep on seeing you having to do to somebody. Be like, if you recall, I stated on this date that this is exactly what we would energetically expect. So that ability, right? I keep on hearing, don't get frustrated. Get referential. Don't get frustrated, get self-referential. And I feel like something about those modalities or those experiences by which you effectively recognize, like I feel like this is you recognizing and appreciating your own energetic potential. Because I literally see, and I keep on hearing, you can't get anywhere. Like you can't get anywhere. And I feel like you almost like have to utilize this. Like I feel like you almost have whatever is experiencing right now, you have to utilize this as an example, right? And being like, listen, I'd like to show you an energetic pattern that we seem to be going into where you effectively articulate something to someone and they say that they don't want to do something. I keep on hearing, be predictive. Like make sure that you're not just stating to someone that you don't think something's a good idea. Give them the hypothesis. Be like, okay, I just want to go on the record and tell you that I don't necessarily think that this is what we should do and this is what I predict will happen. Because I feel like you have to move something into the space by which you're not having a conversation about why something isn't working, but the fact that you are proving right in your hypotheses. Bottom of the deck on this reading. Yeah, especially with the Five of Cups in its reversal. Healthy energy does not work towards blame. They work towards testing hypotheses. So and I feel like I keep on seeing like the space by which you cannot get anywhere practical with someone that does not understand the quality of recognizing another person that tries to articulate the fact that they don't think something is going to energetically work and then be in the same capacity where they blame you if it's not working. So make sure that you're being self-referential in relationality to articulating to another that that is what they can expect, that you go on the record to articulate that that is what you can expect if you continue forward in that direction. And it may be a sign of you potentially looking for a locationality with someone who appreciates. I keep on hearing looking for an experience where another person appreciates your quality predictions, right? It's a gift. If you're doing something where you articulated that you didn't think it was going to energetically work, and then it turned out to be exactly the case, that is a gift that you have. And there's places and spaces that would welcome that gift, because often, often the stagnation point are modalities or experiences where someone says, I don't know why something's not working, but also I don't want to hear anybody saying anything other than what I deem to want to hear. You can't get anywhere. You can't get anywhere. That's a deaf place, right? That is a place that is operating in deafness, right? It's the energy, it's the echo chamber of the self that says we don't want to change anything, don't want to hear anything different. Why isn't it working? And then it repeats itself, right? It's like it's like the stagnation, and it's a stagnation engine, right? It's like when you recognize a stagnation engine is happening, don't get upset by it. Just move on, right? Just move away from it. Be like, you guys have fun with that. You have fun with that. You have fun with that stagnation engine. I bet you're gonna have it. It's gonna be great. I'll be over here innovating while you guys work on that stagnation engine. Nope, I'm sure you're right. Just keep on giving it more, give it more grease, right? Give it more, like you can't, some things like it's not, it's saying to me, like making sure that you recognize, like, I feel like that's the space by which, like when you recognize that you're in it, like you're in a stagnation engine like that, like it's just, you just allow, like you allow the modality, like you can't get anywhere with anybody with energy that points fingers, right? It's like, it's the observation. So just let that fortify you. Like and again, particularly in the space by which another, like someone cannot blame you for something that you articulate would occur in the same space that they wouldn't let you do it the way that you aspired to do it, is what I keep on getting, and you can have, look, you can have empathy for those experiences, is what I keep on seeing. Like you can navigate those points with empathy, but don't let them, like don't internalize another person projecting on you. Thank you again, Hannah, for having that reading with me. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you'd like to get on the list is open. You'll be the next person read for. 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. Also, we are at 41.6K likes. When we get to 50K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen and we'll get to 50K in no time. Feels like the energy I'm dealing with. Stop it and make better choices. Well, I like to point out, like I knew that was going to be a part of the reading. As soon as I saw, Strega likes to interject in the readings. So as soon as I said it, I was also like, oh, I know the direction that this reading's going to go. Yeah, I'm in so much judgment and frustration at work. I don't like being in this mindset. I swear this is a subscription. Oh, thank you, Avatar. I appreciate you. I'm debating if I want to have a convo with my manager about the off energy lately. I keep on seeing morale. Like I feel like you might want to have a conversation about morale boosting, right? Or potentially I keep on hearing like a conversation about working through other, like I keep on hearing like others that are effectively like, I see that space. Yeah, I'm getting told this is just the way it is. Oh, goodness, that's wild. Yeah, and I'm like, okay, track these things I suggest and get, yeah. Well, and this is what I meant. Like, I keep on seeing, I think that you might want to, I keep on hearing like having a conversation about a hypothesis. And I keep on hearing a hypothetical, we misunderstand a hypothetical conversation now, which is the hypothetical conversation is saying, listen, I'm concerned that I see something moving in a direction, and I'd like to talk to you about it now because I feel like there's something that we can do about it, right? Like a hypothetical is the space by which something can be healed. So I keep on seeing another person's ability to navigate the fact that you're speaking towards them hypothetically in terms of seeing like and saying like, look, I've noticed an energetic shift, and I feel like this is what would kind of work to alleviate it. Like that is the space by which you're not criticizing, but you're potentially offering a critique. Yes, I'm trying to approach it with empathy and not judgment. I know it's becoming impossible. You're welcome, dear. Yeah, it's hard not to take. No, I can see it. Well, I keep on hearing if someone like observe, don't absorb, right? Yeah. Grand Rising Estevan, how are you doing today, dear? I get told we will, but like that's the thing about it too, which is like this, like I need to point out, like sometimes when we articulate upon the fact that they'll cross the bridge when they get there, sometimes it's a space by which it's too late to navigate by the time you arrive there, is what I keep on seeing. You know? Like almost that like that ability or that articulation point in terms of saying to another, you know, like I feel like there's like I keep on hearing like making sure like I feel like there's something important about you articulating to another and saying like, well, you know, I would like to like I keep on hearing like articulate like helping another see like almost like the I keep wondering sometimes the gift we give another person is being able to say to somebody, this is what I think is going to happen if we don't do something, and being like I just wanted to say it because if it does like you know it's the validation point in relationality to raising an energetic concern, right? It's helping another person effectively see something and also being able to articulate to another upon the fact that you recognize that there's something that you could be doing more effectively, you know. Sending you support on that journey, Hannah. All right, my friends. Final call right now for anyone who is like a full reading who hasn't had a full reading today, or any of my subscribers who would like a one card pull that have not had a one card pull today. I do want to also remind you that we are also at 43.2K likes. When we get to 50K, I'll be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen, and we'll get to 50K in no time. Excellent, Esteban. I'll be patient for you. All right, and while we wait, hold on a moment. We've got a card coming through for Ava. Thank you. One card for Ava, please. I feel like it's interesting because I feel like I sense that you're in a space where by which like you're feeling like the walls. I keep wondering like you're feeling like the walls of the self dissolving, which can sometimes create those modalities by which you're feeling energetically weird, is what I keep on seeing. I keep on hearing the same message, like you're safe to be yourself, is what I keep on hearing. You know, like you're safe to be yourself. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, like I see, like I feel like there's something you're doing, like a lot of energetic integration work right now. And the best way I like to point out, the best way to often navigate the fact that we're integrating is that we're seeing things from different perspectives. So if you're in a modality right now by which you're looking in the past from the past in a new perspective, congratulations. Bottom of the deck on this reading. Fire dragon. I think like that's also articulating like a lot of potential feelings coming up. But I feel like the space by which I see you kind of like the space by which you're feeling like I don't know even if it's some kind of feeling of anger, but I just keep on seeing that like your anger is sacred. Because if your anger is sacred in the space by which you're like, that is you about the past. Like if you feel like you're getting anger from the past now, that's because you're holding yourself more sacredly, right? And and often when we're working towards healing, we talk about the fact that the first thing we have to navigate is anger, because it's the observation of recognizing how far we've come and what it is we've energetically been through. Bottom of the deck on this reading. Yeah, like especially like well, I already drew the bottom of the deck for you, but I was interesting that I was going to draw the animal spirit card, but I was inclined to show you the chariot again. Can I get one card to clarify? Yeah, the sow energy, which is like I keep on hearing sometimes we can never understand the difference between obtuse or intentional. But I keep on hearing on the other side of that, like I feel like let your intentions like guide you forward in that way. Because I just keep on seeing like that's the hard part when we're navigating. Like sometimes the feelings that we have in relationality to the past have to do with the quagmire between like whether something was obtuse or intentional. Spirit to spirit, it doesn't really matter, right? Whether I mean, like if the outcome's the same, like it's really it's working through like it's almost like working through the space by which it doesn't matter if something was obtuse or intentional. If it shouldn't have happened, it shouldn't have happened, right? And your ability of kind of navigating through that and allowing that to be the context of healing. Don't like I keep on hearing like don't get too overly invested in trying to understand the mindset of someone that hurt you. Just let the fact that they have like allow you to feel fortified in relationality to making the choices that you need to make in order to be able to heal effectively. Thank you, dear. I got you, dear. One card on love for Heather, please. Okay. Oh, this feels nice. You know, I feel like there's something about this in relationality to uh like I keep on hearing like some kind of like face to a name kind of thing is what I keep on seeing. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, especially with the Two of Pentacles. You know, I've got some kind of energy there in relationality to I keep on seeing how do I describe this? Um it's funny, like I feel like it's them kind of seeing you with like your game face on or seeing a side of you that they haven't seen before is what I keep on seeing. Animal spirit guide. Yeah, especially with the raven, like I feel like there's something important in relationality to that in terms of them seeing a side of you that they don't typically see. And thank you, Esteban, for getting on the list to be the next person read for. One card on counterpart. Oh, I already did that one. Hold on. Francis, thank you for the follow. And EL, thank you for the follow. I can take another reading if you'd like to get on the list, Ava. Yeah. Yep, we're good. If you want to get on the list for full reading. Okay. You're welcome, dear. All right. And Esteban, if you could let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. And also, friends, we're at 44.2K likes. When we get to 50K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen and we'll get to 50K in no time. Also, remember, if you are a subscriber who would like to be added to our subscriber-only disco channel, you can go ahead and message me directly from this live with a disco gift, and I'll be happy to add you to the list. If you are interested in learning more or getting a discount for our class program, just message me the word class. And if you are interested in learning more about the trip that we have coming up in August, you can message me the word trip. No problem, Esteban. All right, while we wait, if there's anyone else who would like a one-card reading, who has not had a one-card reading yet, go ahead and put your question in the comments. I'll be happy to pull a card for you. If you'd like to become a subscriber, your superfan status makes you eligible for a one card. So just go ahead and become a superfan. I'll be happy to pull a card for you as well. And if you have information, if you'd like to get on the list for today, you will be the second person read for. It is 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers, Binks and Mylayo. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. Oh, Julie, I'm having a lovely day. I hope you're having a good day as well. Great. All right, and Julie, I've also confirmed your subscription, so I missed no problem, dear. So I'll also be sending you that invite as well. I'm not sure where Bex is. All right. No, they're not. Never. All right, where were we? You're welcome, dear. Okay. No, we're at 45K. Yeah. Okay, I see your question having come through. Just bear with me a moment, Esteban, so I can pull it up. Avatar, the highest gift count was, it doesn't affect the one card. Yeah, they're different things. The highest gifter is a free reading for the highest gifter. The one card is separate from that. But thank you for asking. Okay. Where were we? Okay. Okay. Okay, so we're doing a career reading right now. Let me just pin up, before we continue, let's do an animal intuition check. I've got the animal spirit guide cards here. We're going to count back from 10, and when we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We got the air dragon. Thank you guys for participating. We'll do that again after the next reading. I'm also going to pin up Esteban here. Make sure to give Esteban some love. Okay. And if anybody else wants to get on the list right now, it's a great time to get on the list. You will be the second person read for. Okay. Basically, it's... All right. Can I please get... Yep. Can I get 4 cards for Esteban? Best way to navigate, please. Mm. Thank you. Oh, I got an extra. So, you know, the thing I keep on seeing, in relationality to the thing I keep on seeing in relationality to a circumstance or situation is very much, it's very relevant to kind of recognize the fact of another person who feels deeply energetically triggered around you, right? Like everything we keep on seeing in relationality to, and I need to point this out, like the fact that you even articulated, you began the conversation that the conversation that you articulated was the fact that you tried to have a conversation with someone in the space by which you were trying to effectively talk about something, and they immediately got defensive, right? Like the observation of the defensiveness and having to effectively like smooth, like I keep on hearing like smoothing something out to try to articulate to another that what you're saying is not to be taken personally, but it's something that you're trying to work towards professionally. I feel like you're identifying, like you're identifying a circumstance where like there's something to be said about somebody who keeps on misunderstanding you, right? And I keep on seeing that the hurdle that may potentially arise in, I feel like the conversation that you need to have is, and I feel like it's the way that you can phrase the conversation, because I see the fact that like it doesn't feel to me like, I feel like the conversation that you need to have right now is not if, but how, right? Because if this is something, and I keep on saying, if this is something that you have your mind set upon, right? If this is something that needs to energetically occur, I feel like there's something important in relationality to like, and I feel like the way I keep on hearing, like the thing that you'll kind of know is if somebody says that something's impossible, but you're articulating to them and saying it's really not impossible, it's something that would be very energetically easy. Like I keep on seeing, I feel like the impossibility point that they're potentially articulating is, I keep on hearing the impossible that feels like it energetically opens the door, is what I keep on seeing. Like that's what I keep on getting in terms of another person's impossible, because I keep on hearing that like there's some kind of observation there that when you articulate to them the fact that that's something that you would aspire for, they're going to energetically look at that as something that becomes the energetic condition by which others refer to, is what I keep on seeing. And I feel like there's something, I feel like that is the conversation you're actually going to be having with someone. Because if you're, I keep wondering, if you're the first person doing it, then you're effectively opening the door for everyone else to do so as well, is what I keep on seeing. Like that is how they're going to perceive it. So I would say the positive here is if there's already somebody doing it, right? If there's already somebody working through in the same way that you aspire to, then this is easier because you're going to, like, you can articulate that as the point of saying, I would like what they have, please, is what I keep on hearing. I would like a little bit of that. I would like a little, I see over there, right there. I would like a little bit of that, please, right? The conversation feels productive in terms of the fact that you can effectively highlight and articulate and say, I noticed they do that. I would like to do something similar, right? Like let that be the sustainability point by which you can build upon. But I keep on seeing if this is a modality by which you are the first one to do something, I keep on hearing you're not having a conversation with them about whether or not you can do it. It's the observation that as you're doing it, you're opening the door, right? Everybody, like, it's like I keep on hearing like they're not having the conversation with you, but they're having the conversation with everyone, everything that happens beyond the point that you yourself do that. So I feel like even in this space, like I keep on hearing like prepare. I keep on hearing prepare for that to be the energy that you're moving into, and like I feel like that space. If there's, I already know what this says. Yeah, bottom of the deck on this. Like, I feel like the conversation needs to be whether there's a situation of want to or have to. You know? Especially, I keep on hearing, if it's an energetic necessity, then helping another person understand that it's not something, you saying it's not about the condition by which if you can or not, but saying like you need to. Like, I feel like that is different in relationality to it being an energetic door conversation, because I keep on seeing if there's an energetic necessity attached to something, then it's not a door opening. It's something that requires an energetic exception. So, like I said, pinpoint, like it's saying again, and it's saying pinpoint the pivot, which says either the modality by which you can reference someone that's already doing it and saying that's what you would like to do too, or the space by which you say there's something that you need to do. It's not something that you desire to do, but something that you energetically have to do. Because I feel like the one modality I see is just, I keep wondering, the message that comes through on this is understanding that another person, like they're not having a conversation with you about it. They're having a conversation on navigating the door that's on the other side of that energetic decision. So I keep on seeing like make sure that you're taking that into consideration as you build into conversation. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Esteban. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is open. It is 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers, links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. You gave me exactly what I needed. Wow, I'm so glad, dear. Thank you for being here and receiving these messages. A swag. Oh, movement. You made my day. A swaggin'. Oh, I love it. How are you doing today, Carmi? Yes, you gave me the outline to the plan. Oh, I'm so glad to hear that, dear. You're so welcome. I'm so glad that this message assisted you, and wishing you so much luck on that journey. All right, my friends, final call right now. If there's anybody else who would like to get on the list today for a full reading, you will be the next person on the list. It is 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers, links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. I'm also going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through. Thank you again, dear. And final call right now. Thank you so much. Final call right now for any of my subscribers who have not had a card pulled today, who would like a 1-card reading. If you would like to become a subscriber, you'll be eligible for a 1 card. You just hit that superfan status at the top of the screen. If you're joining us across the other apps, you can also get on the list for today. And if anybody would like a full reading, it is 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers, links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. We do here highest party messages from spirit, life path, dream interpretation, angelic guidance, animal spirit guide readings, pet readings, akashic, and mind, body, spirit. Also, if you have information that is relevant to our reading, if you have a dream you would like interpreted or a past life you would like more information on, you can put it in the notes when you send the donation, or you can post it in our subscriber-only disco channel in the appropriate channels. All right. Absolutely. Can I get one question? Anything change? Okay. For Esteban. Woo! I feel like there's something important there in like the way I keep on seeing something is how do I describe this? Like I feel like it's almost like the observation of another person um like working through their own like there's adaptability, there's flexibility here is what I keep on seeing. Like the thing about it too, like especially with the Page of Wands in its upright, like the one thing I'm identifying, um I don't know if this is a situation or circumstance where like you said to somebody like if you change your mind, let me know, you know? Uh like I feel like I feel like I see somebody. Like I keep on hearing um like I just I keep on getting this I don't know why they've got like cold feet on something is what I keep on seeing. Animal spirit guide. Oh wow, I gotta pull these cards came out. Um yeah, you know, the thing I keep on getting about this is I feel like there's something in relationality to somebody like I feel like there's something in relationality to somebody like working on um let it feels almost like energy like working on letting go of the past is what I keep on hearing, you know? Like I keep on I feel like there's I mean either you or them, you know? Like and I keep on hearing like we don't wait upon the past, right? Like we don't like it almost gives me the type of energy of like we don't wait upon the past, which is the space by which we keep our hands full of present. But I keep on getting the same message that's coming through there, which is um, I see I'm observing some kind of situation or circumstance where like somebody is still like deep, like somebody's still in like a deep healing journey in relationality to like being able to recognize or acknowledge what it is that they're working to let go of is what I keep on getting, you know? I feel like you recognize that with them though. Oh, we got to 50K. Wonderful. Yeah. Ivana, and we're going to do Ivana's question, then we'll do the 50K giveaway. Like, I feel like it's like, I keep on seeing, you can't help another person, like, build into trust. Like, I feel like they're learning how to trust again, is what I keep on seeing. Ivana, one card of advice. Ooh. Um, this is saying right now, it feels like it feels energetically positive, but I also feel like the reason it feels positive is like there's positivity here, but I also feel like you've been energetically preparing for something. You know, I keep on hearing like make sure you bring extra of something is what I keep on seeing. I don't know why I keep on hearing like extra. Yeah, like especially with Page of Wands, you know, it almost gives me, it's giving me the type of energy of like better to have it and not need it than need it and not have it kind of energy. Like working in some kind of context like that. Um, Animal spirit guide. Yeah, like especially with the bear energy. Like I just keep on seeing like something about this, like something about this bear energy is almost articulating and recognizing like what one is trying to do. Or I keep on seeing I feel like it's almost like somebody being really surprised at how thorough you are. You know? Like I keep on getting that. Like you kind of like like another person appreciating how thorough you're being in relationality to how you're doing something is what I keep on getting. You know? Yeah, but I feel like that's what I mean. Like that's what I, but it wasn't necessarily a negative tower. You know, I feel like it's almost like the energy, like apologizing for the fact that they feel less prepared is what I keep on getting. All right. You're welcome, dear. All right, we're going to continue. We got to our 50K giveaway, so I'm going to be thinking, and if anybody else wants to get on the list right now, you will be the next person read for. But in the meantime, let's do that 50K. I am thinking of a number right now between 1 and, I'm thinking of a number right now between 1 and 32. First person I see that posts a number will get the reading. First person I see, not the first person that posted. Sometimes I see things in an order different than you guys post them. Yaz got it. Well done. It was fast. Well done, Yaz. That reading will be available for you tomorrow. In the meantime, if anyone else wants to get on the list right now, you will be the next person read for. It is 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers, links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. Also, please remember we do hear highest priority messages from Spirit. It was really fast. Highest priority messages from Spirit, Life Path, Dream Interpretation, Angelic Guidance, Animal Spirit Guide readings, Pet readings, Akashic, and Mind, Body, Spirit. Also, if you have information, oh, Nikki, thank you for getting on the list. You'll be read for after Ava. If anybody else wants to get on the list right now, you will be the 3rd person read for. All right. And, oh, I know, I love seeing it. All right, and while we wait, and thank you, Ava, for getting on the list. Ava, if you could let me know if you would like a general reading. Oh, thank you, dear. If you would like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer, let me know. And also just a reminder to anybody joining us today, if you are a superfan who would like access to the superfan only disco, just message me a disco gift. If you're interested in having a coupon code to the class program, message me the word class. And if you would like a link to learn more about our trip that we'll be taking, our retreat in August, message me the word trip. You can absolutely send the question through email, Yaz. Absolutely. But again, the 50K is available tomorrow. So if you send it to me today, we'll read for it tomorrow. Okay. Absolutely. And I'm going to pin up, before we continue, let's do an animal intuition check. I've got the animal spirit guide cards here. All right, we're going to count back from 10, and when we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We got the salmon. Thank you for participating. Now we got the salmon coming out a lot. Okay. All right. And I'm going to pin up. 1 minute. Yeah. I love that. What a good question. You're asking if the past self recognizes the question with the present. I like these questions. Okay. What an interesting question. Can I get 4 cards, please? Yeah, that makes so much sense. Wow. Okay. The one thing I keep on reading for about every time I read into you in relationality to a past life, I keep on seeing the energy of the past life was working through the context of like carrying a lot of fear for the self is what I keep on hearing. That energy was really, 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 really worried about the quality and condition of like I keep on hearing like they were very, very worried about the quality and condition of their soul, is what I keep on getting. And I keep on hearing like the thing I keep on getting in relationality to that is the environment. I keep on getting the environment that they were in was also very, very oppressive in relationality to articulating the fact that that soul, like that soul was in a lot of danger. I keep on hearing. It's giving me a lot of like the best way I can describe it, and I keep on hearing like this is literally the like the level or degree of the karmic connection that you're working to heal from. So when you're navigating the space by which you feel a lot of energetic oppression, and you're really, really carrying like the anxiety in relationality to the quality and condition of your soul. The karmic connection that the past life was healing from was somebody grabbing them effectively and being like, come with me if you want to live. You know what I mean? Like, if you don't do what I say, if you do not do what I say, like, if you don't do what I say, then, you know, like, it's like, it's a lot of that I keep on seeing. Like, it was almost somebody who kept on amplifying like it feels like I keep on hearing like this is a level or degree of the karmic relationship that you're working to heal from the past life. Because I see somebody who like would just take that fear and be like, oh, it's so much worse than that. No, you don't even understand. That's not even the half of it. You know what I mean? Like it's that type of energy that I'm picking up on. You know, I see it's like there's nothing there about like there's nothing there. Like it's like there's nothing there of someone being like, you're not doing anything wrong. But someone being like, no, 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 it is. You're like you're like, you know, like, ooh, like it's worse than I thought kind. It's worse than I thought type of energy. You know what I mean? Like it was some kind of amplification on the fact that the and I keep on hearing like the more that you tried to come towards yourself, the more a person would say it's getting worse, right? someone being like, oh, I know it's getting worse, but it's like that's what I keep on hearing. It's like the energetic limitation point by which every time you started to move closer towards your authenticity, you would have to navigate the fear of another person like effectively articulating the fact that you were like something was getting more severe, is what I keep on seeing. And so I keep on seeing, it was like I keep on getting these modalities or these experiences. And I feel like it's hard because I see the present, or I feel like I see the higher self. I keep on getting, and this is what we talk about sometimes being disconnected from the higher self, because I keep on hearing like the higher self saying, you can see the position I was in. I can see the energy going, can you imagine the position that I was in? Like, I want you to see this. The higher self being like, every time I tried to reach out for you, you thought I was trying to hurt you. What can you do about that? You know, like I see like the energy says it creates an energetic barrier point, right? It's like I keep on seeing, and I feel like the like I feel like the energetic condition, right? And I keep on seeing like, and I keep on hearing like the higher self talking towards the past version of self, and almost saying like, I had to get you out of there. It's like the energy being like, I can almost hear some energy almost saying like, you were so like, I couldn't talk to you because there was so much of this energy like worried about the condition of their soul that they couldn't hear me. It's like I keep on hearing the energy. It's like the energy like when like you know it's like it's like it's not, it's like I keep on seeing like like and I feel like the difference, and that's what I meant, like that's what I keep on getting in the difference between like potentially feeling energetically triggered, right, versus like working through I keep on hearing like working space, like the difference that I keep on seeing um in relationality to where you were versus where you are now is I keep on seeing like the condition of healing by which we understand like I keep on hearing healing is our birthright, is what I keep on getting. So that observation or that space by which I keep on seeing that I feel like you're much more like I feel like there's something about the space, like the space where you currently are, feeling more energetically like sanctified, because I keep on seeing that a lot of that ability of energetically healing that's coming through in those spaces is I keep on hearing like energy that's trying to help you. I keep on hearing like the difference between energy trying to help you find yourself versus energy that was continually articulating upon the fact that you were lost, is what I keep on hearing. And so I just want to like I want to show you like, and I want to see that, and like I feel like the like I feel like the way that you're helping, and I keep on getting the sense, and I keep on hearing from the past life that way that you finally got through later in life, is what I keep on seeing. And I keep on hearing like that past version of self did a lot of good somewhere, because I just keep on seeing that something about that work, like I almost see like I almost feel like there was some kind of turning point in that life, that past life later on, where I see, and I feel like it's interesting because I almost see the energy that started to question something. And I feel like I keep on hearing like I see the past life questioning something, and I see the higher self like breathing a sigh of relief, because I feel like it was in those moments, and I feel like the question that the past self started to say to themselves that was allowing for the space by which healing was possible was the space by which they started to say, what if there's nothing wrong with me? Right? Like that's why I kept on hearing the lesson, like Healing, and I'm sorry, the answer came before the question. Healing is my birthright was the amplification of the lesson that the past life carried into the present. But I keep on seeing that the reason that it felt energetically evasive is because it feels like they went through a life of others denying, like I keep on hearing, like denying the fact that they could, because they kept on insisting the fact that they needed it instead of embodied it. So I keep on seeing that you're a continuation of that journey, because they left the experience. Like they left the experience with healing is my birthright. Like healing is, it's interesting. Healing is my birthright is where they left their experience, and healing is my birthlight is where you came in, is what I kept on getting. Because you just see how I went to say, yeah, it's the understanding of the healing that allows one to begin, is what I keep on seeing. So bottom of the deck on this reading, yeah, like the thing, like I need to point this out. When you're afraid for the quality of your soul, and then amazing things start happening, you're like, ah, like, you know what I mean? Like that's what I mean in relationality to the fact that the energy, like I see the energy being like, I've been trying to reach you. I've been trying to reach you. Chill out. That's why. What is the first thing? What is the first thing that angelic energy says? Like, what is the first thing that angelic energy says? Be cool. Be cool. Be cool. Or you just be cool. Okay, are we cool? Thank you so much for having that reading with me. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Ava. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is open. It is 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers. Binks and my Lio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy, and I think it's hard because I keep on seeing, like, and I keep on getting, like, and that's what I meant in terms of if you're having flashes right now of that life, you maybe, I wouldn't be surprised if you feel like those modalities by which you're watching something, but you don't necessarily feel like you can energetically intervene. And this is why I see that there's that modality by which you're potentially feeling that frustration at the intervention point. If this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list for today, the list is open. You will be the second person read for. 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers, Binks and my Lio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps. Pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. I'm actually gonna close the list for today. So the list right now is closed, but if you want to get on the list for tomorrow, you'll be the first person read for. Yeah, this is like an incredible spread. No, I know that spread. Sunny, you can find that information on my site. It's all listed there. Absolutely. Got it. Hold on. Oh, no past self. Apologies. You're welcome, dear. Hold on a minute. But I think hold on a minute. So the thing about it, and I keep on seeing, like, the thing, and I want to stress this, like, the reason that this is energetically coming through, and I need to stress, like, the reason that they're articulating upon the past self is because I keep on seeing those modalities by which you're feeling the energetic fear again. I keep on seeing that those experiences by which, like, I keep on seeing, like, navigating, like, letting the experience of the present help you navigate the fear with a sense of certainty is what I keep on getting. And I keep on seeing that the reason that keeps on coming through. And it's interesting because I know it's interesting that you said no past self, because when I'm reading for it, it's saying no with KNOW, which is the space by which it's funny because the higher self is articulating upon the experience, because they're articulating upon the relevance of the presence. Because I keep on seeing that they're effectively identifying the fact that you may be feeling more energetically attenuated to being able to recognize circumstances or experiences by which I keep on seeing like you effectively saying to another person, like, I energetically, I see you being like very much in the presence. And I keep on hearing like you being able to be present in that way. I keep on seeing like allow that to energetically recenter you in the perspective of anything that you're perceiving. Thank you so much, dear. All right. And we're going to continue right now. The next person on the list is Nikki. And if you could just hold on one moment. All right. Nikki, could you let me know if we're doing a general reading or if you have a specific question that you would like me to answer? And if anybody else would like to get on the list for today, the list is closed, but you can get on the list for tomorrow and you'll be the first person read for. It's 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers, Binks and my Lio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. All right. Oh, really? Nikki, can you let me know if we're doing a general or if you have a specific question? And while we wait for your question, let's do an intuition check. I've got the animal spirit guide cards here. We're going to count back from 10, and when we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fire dragon. All right, let's continue right now. I'm going to pin up Nikki. Ooh, I like it. 4 cards, please, on career. Yep. 2 more, please. And 1 more. Why do I feel like I see a lot of movement around you? I keep on getting like this is like I feel like you're looking for I feel like you're looking for a career where there's no energetic like I don't know why I keep on getting like no energetic shackles in relationality to where you need to do it. Is what I keep on getting. Like the word that's coming through on this. The word that's coming through on this is like adaptability. And I'm not sure why, but I feel like, I don't know why I keep on seeing, like, I see you all over the place, is what I see you all over. I see you like, I don't know, I feel like you're doing something else in the meantime. Like, it almost feels to me like this feels like dual path work, you know? Like, I feel like I see you like almost like picking up upon something. Like, I don't know what I'm getting here. Like, I see some kind of dual path work where I feel like one thing is energetically connected to travel, but then I see you kind of doing something. Like, I see you doing something in the space by which you're energetically traveling that feels energetically sustainable. And it's interesting because I feel like this is you effectively. It's interesting because like, I don't know if this is you trying to like, I keep on hearing side gig, but like the thing about it is like, and I keep on hearing like, I keep on getting that this is the sound of you allowing the side gig to set the pace of the main gig, is what I keep on hearing. For something, I just keep on hearing the same thing, the side gig that sets the pace of the main gig, which is being able to like, I keep on hearing like you being able to do a side gig, but I keep on hearing like allowing the side gig to have legs, like being able to do something in a way that you can effectively do it, but then finding a main gig that effectively like allows you the adaptability of the side gig, if that makes sense. I know that sounds a little bit confusing, but I feel like there's something important about that because I keep on seeing that is you effectively like looking for something different, like way different than anything that you've ever looked for before. Because I keep on seeing that in the past you were looking, I feel like in the past you were looking for environment. right? It's not, and I want to point this out. Remember how I said the last time I read for you that you are on the hunt for immaculate vibes? Like, I feel like this is you kind of moving, not moving into the space of looking for those vibes, but creating them, is what I keep on seeing. You're like, I'll do it myself. I see you being like, I'll do it myself. I don't need you. I feel like you saying, I don't need you to create the immaculate vibes for me. I'll do that myself. You just tell me where I need to be, is what I keep on hearing. You just tell me what I need to do. You just tell me where I need, like when I need to be on, and I'll take care of the rest, is what I keep on seeing. I feel like there's a lot of that. I feel like there's a lot of that work that I see that's allowing for some kind of energetic adaptability point in relationality to how you're energetically perceiving something versus the way that you're effectively articulating it. So I keep on hearing, make sure you've got the side gig, like whatever this is, like make sure you have that figured out before you look for the energetic main gig, because I just keep on seeing, I don't know why, I just keep on seeing like this is you kind of looking for something that fits within your schedule. And I see you being really good at it, you know, because I almost see a situation by which you're always on, you know, and I feel like there's something about, like I keep on hearing like that adaptability isn't necessarily for everyone. I feel like I keep on hearing you've got the gift of turning it on, is what I keep on seeing. Which is like I keep on hearing like the space by which you can switch speeds very quickly. Like I see you being able, like I feel like other people need to settle into places and you can just go like that, and you're right, you're right at it. So I feel like there's something important that's happening there. In relationality, I keep on hearing like you doing something, and I feel like it's too, like I almost see something about, like I feel like it's something kind of quota based, right? Like something by which another person says to you, oh, there's a quota, and like as long as you meet that quota, I don't care the amount of time you do it in. I see you being like, I got you. Like I got you. I got this. I mean, this is like I see you being like zooming, like doing something like really, like I keep on hearing like sliding into first base kind of energy, because I just see you kind of like in the space by which you're really good at energetically meeting those benchmarks. Bottom of the deck on this reading. Yeah, the hard part I keep on seeing is I feel like this is, I feel like the difficulty point. I feel like that's what I mean. Like I keep on hearing if portability is your priority, I keep on hearing lead with that. And I keep on hearing that's a gift, right? Not saying, I keep on hearing not the space by which you say, I've got some bad news for you, but being like, I've got, like, where do you need me to be? I feel like it's interesting. Like, I almost see you saying to someone, like, eager, I keep on hearing eager for the opportunity to travel, or being able to articulate your own adaptability. Is I keep on seeing like you, like I see you effectively articulating to another, like in relationality to um like in relationality to you effectively, like I keep on seeing like you know what I mean, like I keep wondering like some kind of integrated life approach by which you're effectively articulating or determining how you do something, but not just, I keep wondering, not just how you do it, but also the fact that you can energetically do it anywhere. And I keep on hearing like you seeing like I keep on, it's funny because I see like work from home, but I don't see work from home there. I keep on hearing like work from Rome is what I keep on seeing. Like you being like, yeah, I'll be here, I'll be there, I'll be everywhere, because I just keep on seeing you taking that as the opportunity to be able to like streamline. I keep on hearing like this is you kind of like streamlining your energetic existence in relationality to being able to incorporate some kind of like locationality in relationality to something that you're doing. Thank you so much for having that reading. And I feel like the thing about, and that's what I meant about making sure that you understand what that, like, what I keep wondering, making sure that you understand what that locationality is, or being able to articulate in relationality to, I keep on seeing, like, I keep wondering, the past is not to be thrown away. That's where that's your meeting ground. That's your expertise. So being able to say to another person, I have an expertise in this, is not the space by which you say, I want to do it again, but it's something that you say to another person, saying, this is something that I can bring to a situation that makes me energetically unique. So I keep on hearing the profession that becomes the expertise, which is the starting ground by which you can begin to build something. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Nikki. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. The list is closed right now. I'm just going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. Yeah, I'm all over the place. Besides spending money on house renovation. Oh, that'll do it. Technically making imaginary money with the updates. I don't think I go back to court. Yeah, I feel like my brain is always on. C, thank you for the follow. I love using the baseball analogies. And William, thank you for the follow. Hi there. How are you doing, C? Someone from my old work added me. Oh, interesting. I never figured out the difference. I kind of want to do right. Oh, that's what I see. Like I told you, like the space by which you articulate to another your expertise in something. Thank you for confirmation. Oh, thank you so much, BC. Right back at you. All right, so my friends, we've reached the conclusion of our reads for today. Final call for any of my subscribers who have not had a card pulled today yet. If you are a subscriber who would like, and I keep on hearing that, like the word you need to focus on, Nikki, is expertise, which is you saying like to another person, like this is you pivoting into an expertise by saying, I'd like to take this expertise and do something different with it. One card, highest priority right now for creative, please. Be constructive. I keep on seeing allow for adaptability to pave the way in terms of like what it is that you're working on doing more effectively. Yeah, like this says even now with like the Five of Pentacles, like this speaks towards, the Five of Pentacles speaks towards, I keep on getting like working through circumstances or situations. Like don't let yourself get frustrated in terms of where you are. Every time you get frustrated in terms of where you are, I want you to return back to how far you've come. Because this type of energy can sometimes really make us feel like frustrated in relationality to our own progress. It's a vibe that we're navigating right now. All right, my friends, I want to thank you guys so much for being here today and sharing in these messages. If you missed the Daily Collective, it'll be up later today on the place where we keep the videos and the place where we keep the photos. I will be back on tomorrow. One card for Yaz on advice. Ooh, without overextending. I feel like helping another person see your perspective on something. Being like, I understand why you would feel that way, and I can be more attentive to that in the future. Yeah, and again, being like, now that we know, right? Like it's the observation of being able to articulate upon knowing something that allows you to be able to do something more effectively, is what I keep on seeing. Yeah, animal spirit guide. Yeah, the air dragon. Like I'll take that into consideration moving forward. One card on love right now for Ruby. I feel like this is you kind of working through situations or circumstances by, like, I keep on hearing, let the manifestation goals guide you. It's not the first conversation. It's not the last conversation you have. It's the first conversation. Yeah, not how you feel. What are you looking for? Right? Not how you feel. What are you looking for? Animal spirit guide. Yeah, especially with the raven, right? State your business. your healthy energetic connection will state their business. All right, my friends, I want to thank you guys so much for being here today and sharing in these messages. Huge thank you to my followers, old and new. Thank you for being here and sharing in these messages. Huge thank you to my subscribers. Your ongoing support means the absolute world to me. And the biggest thank you to my mods. I hope you guys have an absolutely beautiful day. Please take care of yourselves. Please take care of one another. And we'll do this again tomorrow. Have a great day, everyone.